I got a fan on right now, and
And welcome to the Mehcast. What a motley crew we are. So we are back with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix 2.2.5 HD remix and Knuckles and Knuckles.
Where the hell is Gallon?
Remix, not remix. No, he's playing remix, you guys, not remix.
No, it is remix.
Oh yeah, he's playing remix. You heard him. Not remix, remix.
What?
Remix is entirely different. Remix. You got Mickey Mouse and everything. Your Keyblade's Mickey Mouse. Your gummy ship is Mickey Mouse. Every piece of dialogue is just people repeating the words Mickey and Mouse. Sometimes Mouse and Mickey. Sometimes just Mickey. Sometimes just Mouse.
You want to know? You want to know what the sad thing is, guys? That sounds far more comprehensive than the actual game's plot.
Got the cars aside. This ain't Yu-Gi-Oh.
Alrighty, gonna add the
Find a poster of poker cards, and guess what it tells me? It says, "Let the cards decide." I'm thinking, what is this Yu-Gi-Oh shit? Hey, ain't that funny? Oh shit, it's them.
Alright, just added the live stream chat. Now I gotta shill the stream wherever. Now, last time, we ended up clearing out Mansex's not-so-sexy dungeon.
Mansex?
It's the...
You got Mansex?
No, it's the nickname that Xemnas goes by.
He goes by Mansex?
Blame the internet.
It's Kingdom Hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts. They label anybody that's a man in that series Mansex.
No, it's... Look at Xemnas' name.
Yeah, Xemnas Mansex. I get it.
See, now you're starting to understand.
Yeah, but it's more believable. It's more believable that I'm hearing a lot of gay guys and like overzealous fangirls call every man they see in the Kingdom Hearts series Mansex. Like, what's more believable? Xemnas is Mansex, just like with the letters scrambled around, or that it's an actual name that women and some men decide to call a lot of attractive men in Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, third floor. What's in here?
Ben says he's gonna be late. Alex says he's gonna be home at 10.
That's fine. Interwebs. So what is this shit? Oh God.
What?
Look at the enemy I'm facing.
Hold on a sec. Like I said, I'm shilling this. Now, the thing is that... Yeah, I know I should be making any form of progress whatsoever by taking a single step forward. But here's the thing. And like I said, I'm still on the process of shilling the thing. So, give me a moment. Bear with me on this one.
Oh God. Lick my nuts.
So, you know what they also call Xigbar are in Kingdom Hearts in terms of the nicknames?
Yeah, we got Mansex Brown, Mansex Silver.
Xigbar.
Oh wait a minute.
Or either Big Racks.
Damn, yes,
They call them Big Rack. The internet
Big Rex.
To which I'm like, considering the build of most of these characters in terms of their physique, I would not be surprised in the slightest.
I remember when I was in freshman in high school. There was a lot of people that knew what Kingdom Hearts was, but there was like a lot of girls that fantasized about it, if you know what I mean.
Yep, I know what you mean, Jellybean.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I remember there was this one girl, I don't know what her deal was. Maybe she was like this, maybe she was just not used to the social norm. I really don't know because I only just saw her around, literally playing pretend with another dude shorter than her, and that's saying something. She was, I think, like 5'4" something. And I would literally, while I was looking at my own fan fiction, as well as Screwtac videos when they were still around, and the latest reviews of whatever game that was out at the time. She somehow got the password to restricted websites, and that would include DeviantArt.
Oh God, she saw DeviantArt.
Take a guess what kind of pics she looked up for Sora and Riku.
Oh, I can already tell where this is going.
Yeah, and not just like game models. I'm talking like modded stuff. I'm talking like drawn stuff, anime, and like there was no animated stuff that was that. I remember she was looking at people that made like Sora and Riku doing pro poses in like swimming trunks. Thank God it was just swimming trunks and not Speedos. That would have been another story.
Yep, it would have been a whole different story.
And that was only once.
Once in a blue moon, as they say.
Like, once that I saw. And every time I saw her in the library, like I would usually I'm like, yeah, I know what she's looking at.
Yep. Well, at the very least, it could always be worse.
You could.
She
Sons
could.
of bitches.
Yep. All right, oh wait, there's one more place I gotta show this. God damn it, Twitter.
Although I can see why a teenager read.
He's here talking loudly so I can sell you some OxyClean.
Oh God. I feel
He
old.
did know how to sell products.
In 2009, a lot of celebrities died. They even made a South Park episode about it.
How did that?
Gizmo, you seen it?
Nope.
There was a South Park episode about dead celebrities.
I'm sure there was. And it makes sense.
Michael Jackson was possessing Ike's body.
Okay.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame South Park for making such an episode, because I do remember at that time when a lot of celebs. Let's see, how many? The ones that are on the top of my head: Dusty Rhodes, Roddy Piper, Elizabeth Scott, Leonard Nimoy. I think there was a couple of other wrestlers that died that time. Yeah, Roddy Piper, Dusty Rhodes, Leonard Nimoy. Oh man, I think there was a couple other wrestlers and movie stars that died too. Yeah, no one else comes to mind, but Stan Lee does come to mind though, because he survived that onslaught.
By the way, one thing that I'm not sure if you were here for, but basically I did end up getting Final Form last time I streamed this game. Final form. Basically, oh, and
Hang on, I gotta show this like gizmo.
Fuck. Oh, excuse me.
you're excused. You know, there was once a time where,
Oh god. Let's see this.
She thinks Asian men will be like her anime crush. Kevin, we tagged you. You didn't even say anything, dude.
I don't really have much to say. What do you want me to say?
I don't
Hey,
know.
I'm gonna watch this. Hold on.
what do you want me to say? People are weird.
Yes, sir.
Not like a deal breaker.
What? Let me look at that again.
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker.
What?
Apparently there's more. There's another clip that
Yeah, it says my jaw dropped that most clips for elements. Like, ooh, it's like right there, right? Let me see.
Let's go through.
Oh, the other one. Okay, here it is. Oh boy,
What?
that is hilarious. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, man. The moment it was available, he pressed the damn button.
What are you guys on about?
We're talking about that link that my friend posted in another Discord server that some other people got tagged
You know, if it was the other way around, it would be like, oh, she did him dirty. Nope, it would have been the same. It would have been. I would have reacted the same way. Cringy anime dude dressing up and all that shit and trying to fetishize the side. Hey, dude, look, I like me some Japanese girls too, right? But I can acknowledge though that it's not the only race out there that's Asian. There's Indians. There's, you know, I was gonna jokingly say Thailandians. There's people from Thailand. What are they called? People from Thailand? Filipinos? No, that's Filipinos. Well, we got there's Arab girls. There's for certain reasons, not every reason, because you know. We all heard what she sounds like when she opens her mouth about sports, and it's at the point where I'm like, God damn, calm down.
Let's go.
Yeah, at the very least, guys, with Final Form, I no longer need to worry about anti-form anymore. Anti-form. Gizmo, you at least know about Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yeah, I only played 1, 2, and Chain of Memories on all of them on PS2. I've never touched Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance yet. I have played 358/2 days on
358
DS.
over 2 days is what it's called.
Over 2 days. Okay. It's over 2 days. I don't think Flash 2. Played down the DS to completion, believe it or not. But that's about it. I never played
That-
I've never played Dream Drop Distance because I never got a chance to get a copy. I never played Birth by Sleep because I never had any of the PSPs.
Well, here's the thing. If you have the
I never played Recoded either.
Recoded. Basically Recoded is the it's a DS remake of a it's a remake of a mobile game. I'm not kidding. Like,
if you're able to remake a mobile game into an actual playable game on console or handheld, then props, but you know, it has to be an actual game.
Yeah.
Not like, oh, we just ported this over to PC and then added controls. Now you got to do more than that. I feel like if you do that to, like, say, like any of the portables we had back then, like the DS or PSP, you know they made some effort.
yeah. Let's see.
The gameplay was a little choppy. Let me just... Who's messaging me? Oh, okay. It's just a notification.
Go through the news and topics section. Oh wait, never mind. You can't go through that because you don't have access to it. It's because it was limited to like between me, Ben, and Alex. There's that.
Oh yeah. I guess there's one I think of that you can probably talk about tonight. Why am I saying a lot tonight?
You was
God damn it, Nappa! Do you remember?
Oh, God damn it, Nappa!
Do you remember that one time when Merrick had trapped Mai into a world of her worst nightmares? Which, by the way, was basically a world where everyone's breasts were bigger than hers, especially Tristan's.
You what, mate?
It was a bit from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Neat.
Yes, please. Anyone but Biden. You guys don't be late point. I'll be back, guys.
are
Yeah, give me a
either
second.
going to, or they're sick of people over 70 being president.
I'm back. I thought someone was at the door.
Eustace, you're real. Somebody's at the door. Who's gonna get the door? Courage the cowardly dog. Courage the cowardly dog.
Looking back, I'm comparing game footage to my Streamlabs and YouTube Live right now. I don't know how anybody was able to stream at this quality.
Who has HBO Max right now?
Nope.
I think Kevin does. Kevin, do you?
Nope. I thought it was worth getting until I heard they were removing fucking shows from their programming.
You get it for. I pretty much get it for free. Because of Cricket Wireless. The catch is that it has ads. That's the catch.
The hell?
And I'm back.
Give me strength. Yes.
What are you talking about? What did Linkara say or do this time?
Do you remember? Well, I don't know if you saw this actually, but somebody retweeted agreed with him and then got blocked anyway.
Why?
Dumbass.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
He's old. He's old.
Yep, he is.
And he's a fucking coward. Like, he was.
Yeah.
During the whole challenge,
Yeah.
he was pretending that.
Yeah.
Mars girls and other people were pretending that they didn't screw over Dr. Constantine.
Back off.
Yep.
This is it.
And Salieri pointed out, why are you doing this to your actors? Years back, Gizmo, I'm sure
Was that the change the channel shit?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to remind me. Was that the change the channel shit that happened?
Yes.
Yeah, back in like 2018, and all the ex-Channel Awesome members were pretending that they were always, you know, against Channel Awesome's shady shit but whenever other people tried to speak up about it before 2018, they were shunned by the likes of Linkara, Mars Girl, Obscura Flurpa.
All.
And now they're pretending, and then in 2018, when the change the channel shit happened, they pretended that we chromosomes. Shit. When Dr. Gonzo was telling people, no, y'all are full of shit. I mean, Gizmo, you remember Silent Rob tried to speak out against Channel Awesome for years. I mean, he was never a member of Channel.
I think at one time someone was trying to get him into Channel Awesome. Maybe I'm wrong. No?
Who knows?
I thought someone was already trying to get Rob into Channel Awesome. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
No, I've never even heard anything about
No, not him himself, but I always thought that someone was trying to get him into Channel Awesome, like get his videos on Channel Awesome.
Silent Rob's stream where he says
I think Rob himself too.
Where he says you can't pull this
Sora!
years later bullshit. I don't know, Gizmo, did you see the stream?
I have. But I only see it once. There's a lot. I really don't go back to streams unless I legit missed it. Like, you know, I haven't seen. I didn't get a chance to see the thing, so you know, I'll watch it. But other than that, I don't really rewatch streams much because, you know, a lot of those current events they either have already passed by, or you know, a lot of the jokes are like very obscure to that timeline, that kind of thing. So unless you're like,
Yeah.
of course it is. Hey, Keffels, you got your wish again.
Yeah.
Now get
Now.
off that fucking stick you call a dildo.
Yeah. Now you can finally. Now you can finally go back to providing illegal HRTs to children, to underage children.
Yeah, look, if you don't want people to tell anybody about you, or
If I go any further with this, Kevin's probably gonna have to kick me from the first channel.
bruh, I'm gonna have an aneurysm every time Keffels has to do some stupid shit. Like I get it. There's some things in your past that you don't want people knowing, whether it be legally, illegally, outright embarrassing, or just something personal. I get it. But the fact that you're trying to go after an entire website just to cover your tracks, even then, and if it's not that, an entire website is responsible for putting out your address, your former name, and the people that you're related to and are friends with. Alright, take a pill. Like, bro, just lie down, take a Tylenol. I don't care if it's a Percocet, just calm your titties down. Jesus Christ. I don't care if they're silicone. I don't care if they're grown from the fucking, like, what is it that the hormones. I don't care if they're grown from hormones. I don't care if they just popped up out of nowhere. Calm your goddamn two human titties. That website is not responsible for everything.
No, it's
That's
not.
equivalent of me blaming the white man for all my problems.
Yep.
They didn't do everything. They didn't do anything. That's just me looking for a scapegoat. That's bullshit. Like it's not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, and I really don't. I'm really like paranoid about my anonymity. So.
Because I don't dox people, unlike a certain someone on Twitter who lies about it.
But the thing is, I only reveal some stuff to the public and certain other stuff to like friends out whether it be online or outside world. That's the thing, though. Like, Keppels just doesn't know when to shut her ass up.
I
When to
still
say,
love the,
that's not mine, or that's just, not talk at all.
I
She's just-
still love the meme of like, oh, everyone I hate is Kiwi
What I hate
Farms.
is Kiwi Farms, yeah. She's on that sled, and she's got like the tranny flag trailing behind her, like a smoke trail.
Yep.
Yeah, like I love that. Like they even put like little hairs on her legs and arms.
Yep.
Oh, screw you, Heaven Smile. But anyway, just Keppel. I really doubt you're hearing this, but at the same time, I think you are considering how much you're going after the small guys on YouTube. Calm your tits. Take a pill. Lie down. Take whatever booze you got. I don't care if it's Mike's Hard Lemonade or homemade moonshine. I don't care if it's 100%, 80%, 70%. It could be 0.1% alcohol. Take a boozer, put it in a cup, add some ice if you want, and take a rest. Nobody's coming after you unless you say stupid shit. Unless you do dumb shit. You've done both. To the big YouTubers and to the small YouTubers. And it's to the point where you can't cover your ass anymore. Because now everybody's got proof that you've done stupid shit. Everybody's got proof that you said stupid shit. There's no way you can shut anybody up anymore. And not because it's on Kiwi Farm. It's because it's everywhere now.
Yeah.
Like, there's people who have recorded conversations with you. People have taken screenshots of not only your tweets, but also your blogs and your comments, and of certain actions that you've done and said in not only streams, but also interviews and recorded video.
Yep.
You don't see this kind of shit with normal criminals or normal troublemakers either. Like, think about it. Yeah, well, if Jeffrey Dahmer were alive today and were to do the shit he did today, he would be recording it and everything and shit. Because a lot of criminals nowadays are stupid. They record everything. They tell you everything. They gotta tell the whole world, "Hey man, I just robbed this bank. Here are all these bills. There's the die pack. Hashtag rob all banks." They gotta be stupid as shit. They're always stupid as shit nowadays. They gotta record everything. Tell everyone on Facebook as if cops don't got Facebook. Keppel's the same shit. Lying. She's like showing everybody how to do this and that. And the moment she's called out, I don't know what you're talking about. You're transphobic. It's like, fuck. Shut your ass up, transphobic, my ass.
Well, we probably will get people saying hashtag rob all banks from Chicago, because on the first day of Chicago, like the first day of the new year, all crime's gonna be legal. Almost all crime, anyways.
What?
You see, he's referencing the purge.
There's gonna be a new bill signed into law.
He's referencing the purge.
New year, crime is gonna be legal in Chicago.
He's referencing the purge.
I know he is.
The St. T bill. This is real life. I wish I were joking. It's gonna be just like that one Powerpuff Girls episode.
You said Chicago, and he's referencing Double Dragon, the movie.
Yeah, but it's also gonna be like that one Powerpuff Girls episode where all crime is illegal.
Well, it's not really crime then if it's legal.
And then the mayors are get, and then the dumbass mayor of Chicago is gonna get robbed, and then she's gonna cry and bitch. Oh, we need to refund the police. We need to legalize crime. These people do not give a shit unless it's happening to them.
Yep. So, tell me something, gentlemen.
Oh,
And you know what I often joke about just because of how often Alex has been beaten by Chernobog? I have to joke like, yes, I often joke that he's basically in a long-running celebrity boxing match. How does that sound?
specifically a celebrity boxing match?
Yes.
Sure. No bug. Wait, you're saying you want the nostalgia critic and a celebrity?
I wonder why Nostalgia Critic never brought back your music.
I guess because there's already too much to. I think it's because it takes too much work to look for those many flaws to begin with.
This is it.
He's not. Nah, he's able to really he actually is able to separate his character.
I think he's
from
humbled
it.
himself a little bit throughout the years, even
Yeah.
after the whole,
Yeah.
after the whole.
Oh, he's humbled quite a lot, even after the whole change the channel thing.
Yeah, the change of channel.
Like, you would be genuinely surprised that this is the same guy who, you know, makes a living off of screeching about stupid things.
Oh shit,
Things in
Doug
movie.
actually has a Wikipedia page now.
Well, I would imagine, I would be surprised if it didn't.
That's about Doug Walker and. Unless you're talking about Nostalgia Critic. Like Nostalgia Critic may have a page but not Doug Walker. That kind of thing.
Nostalgia Critic didn't even have a page back then.
No, his show did.
Doug
Yeah, his
Walker,
show. Okay, so.
does have a Wikipedia page, and I mean Doug Walker, not. Well, Nostalgia Critic has a Wikipedia page as well. But,
I get what you're
Excuse
saying
me.
there.
Has anyone seen the series
Oh,
of?
yeah. So it's the creator, not the character.
yeah,
Sort
he
of
was
like-
in, I think Monday, so apparently he was in 4 episodes of that.
Hey, Gizmo, have you ever seen the Nostalgia Critic v Kyle A. Bear videos?
Wasn't Kyle A. Bear actually one of in the Dragon Ball Evolution video?
Yes, he
Oh
was.
yeah,
Yeah, he was the narrator.
he was. He did the like little announcements of like pretend Dragon Ball Evolution episodes. Like next time on Dragon Ball Evolution.
He's like, no way, I can't do this. I mean, you got
Yeah.
Shyamalan in here. I'm done.
That was fucking hilarious.
Virginia acted the Mickey, so
I loved the bit where I love the a part where he's like, excuse me, Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic. Oh, killed me, have you? Well, I've got the 7 Dragon Balls, and guess who's gonna teabag your worthless ass? I don't know, you? Oh!
I really miss his narrative voice in Dragon Ball Z. They
boldly flee.
I do too, and I'm like,
the fuck.
the Dragon Ball Z Kai narrator had a bit of an entertaining moment in Dragon Ball Super, or when they were narrating in part before the Universe 6 versus 7 tournament in arc. He was like,
Yeah.
he was like, basically, Basically, he's like, can we get on with it now?
Good. You got me. At least I know he's safe and alive. Still weird that how parties should be treated.
Fracciones.
Kevin, what is that?
It means fraction.
What is it?
Have you ever spoken Spanish?
El Spanisho.
Gizmo? Have you ever spoken Spanish?
Oh,
Run a Google Translate on it.
Gizmo, I remember your real name. I'm not gonna say it though.
Just run a translation.
what the
and-
fuck? Oh god.
What?
Found an enemy. I found an enemy that teleports.
The Thousand Year Blood War arc is still going on the anime,
Motherfuck.
and I'm like, keep going. I like this so far. I'm dead serious about it. I actually really enjoy it.
I might just duck out in a little while, get some Taco Bell.
Funnily enough, Fran says that one of the only bits of Spanish he knows is saying he wants Taco Bell.
I think that was also a Beavis and Butthead quote.
Yeah.
That's the only Spanish you ever known. He said something along the lines of, and the only Spanish words you know are the menu items from Taco Bell. Not Bell, Bill. Not Bell, Bill. I'll think like that's going to be like I'll hopefully like go get out of this.
Scream would get like copyright claim because Viacom is a bunch of copyright Nazis.
Damn, Viacom likes to copyright everything.
Yes, they do. They do.
At least today TMZ, they do the same thing, but they have less of an excuse. TMZ is known to go on a copyright strike spree to the point where they even caught Doug Walker in one too.
Let's go.
That's why AI parodied TMZ. Yes. Yes. Like there, for those who don't know, there was a point where he did a top 11 South Park episodes. There's a brief moment in the episode nowadays where he's just like, "Oh, I'm gonna say it even further. Fuck this show." Not a fan. It's like if that was just the edited version. After he said "fuck this show," it shows TMZ along with some footage and how they're trying to track down a celebrity because she wore the wrong shoes or whatever the fuck. And he starts going on a rant. If it was scripted or not, I don't know. But he starts going on a rant about TMZ and how they they have news about nothing and how they're predatory and how they eat their Captain Crunch cereal for lunch or whatever the hell. And then he goes on this like long. Then he goes all. Fuck helium. That's when he says, "Not a fan." There has been another mention of it, but it was only him showing himself flipping off the camera after just a flash of the TMZ logo.
He said, Ben just said, we'll join very soon. Eat the locked on first. At Kevin Ridley.
Alrighty then.
What the hell?
Oh, I got a, Ah, God.
He's not here right now.
No, I'm talking about this. What? Why?
God is dead.
How did I kill him? Answer me that. When was this? When did he kill God?
You don't remember Nappa killed God, like...
Alright, he killed Piccolo.
Yeah, and because of that, God died with him. Oh, so he calls himself God.
They're calling himself. Oh God, no.
No, Super Kami. Can we just call you Guru? Super Kami Guru allows this.
And now he's in hell.
Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Home for infinite losers. So now I've learned Glide level 2. And let's see now.
So Gizmo, how are things at your job right now?
Fine.
Do you say fine or mine?
Huh.
Mine.
What?
Mine. Mine.
Nah, fine.
Mine.
Hello, guys. This is Christian Weston Chandler. I am going to invade Kevin's stream. I just escaped from prison without Chapo,
God.
motherfuckers.
That would be genuinely horrifying.
And you're gonna do what I say.
Alrighty then.
It doesn't matter if we have to kill a lot of. No, you know Chris Chan is gonna say that willingly.
Yeah, this is it.
There is one N-word that
Take this.
What?
Back off. Yeah. This is it. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Take this.
You're gonna be mad because someone calls you naive.
Back off.
It's the internet.
Back off. This is it. Back off. Back off. It's over.
Like, he wasn't even
Yeah.
malicious.
This is it. This is it.
Janky. How do you pronounce her last name?
No, that's accurate. Isabella Janky. As far as I remember, yeah.
Well, she's certainly janky, so... Yeah.
I'm just kind of looking through the.
Give me strength. Yeah. Thunder. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's over. This is it. It's over.
Honestly, though, would you really want your mom to be in that house
No.
with Chris Chan?
It's over.
I'll be honest, and this is like nothing to, this is like, and this is, don't take this the wrong way, you guys.
Back off.
No, that's not taken the wrong way. His father did die. Didn't his father die, actually?
I mean, if his father died after the living in the abhorrent conditions of the house because of probably because of the bugs, how the hell was his mother still alive? Does she have an unnatural ability to cheat death too, like? Or Rachel Gold for that matter? I know she cheats death by monsters.
All I know is I wouldn't want someone like Chris Chan. If anything, I think they should have just. It's not all. Well, I can't say that either.
My family has
the
an
res-
abnormal-
The result of how he grew up isn't all his fault, is what I'm saying. His actions are his own, but the way he was brought up, that's something else.
Right.
And it was also like Barb and
Archaic.
because like putting Chris Chan in special ed classes probably would have been good for him, but Bob was like stuck in his old ways. He thought that he was afraid that Chris Chan would be subject to many shock treatments and
But this was like. When was he born, Chris Chan?
hold on,
And,
he's 40
like the
years
90s?
old, so
40 years old, so he should be
he was born in 1982, I think.
82. Okay, so it makes sense why he'd be worried, but to the point of electroshock treatment, I don't think even the 80s did much of that anymore.
Hang on, where? Shit, hold on.
It wasn't until like what, the 90s, early 2000s that people started getting more
He was born in 1982.
attention. Yeah, if it if he paid attention to what was happening in the 90s and like in the early 2000s, he would have known that that special, like the special ed kids and stuff like that, would be treated with more respect, or at least a little more respect than they would in like in the 80s or anything like that. Because the 90s, okay, I can give you that not many people knew about autism as we do today, but at least they weren't as in danger as say the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. You know, because that's when people were starting to look out for each other more and not in like hurt your feelings kind of way. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Jellybean.
So if you were to like look around in like in the 90s, there might not have been like special ed programs, but there would have at least been like a program or two that could have helped him out. Oof. I was only able to get a special ed class up until middle school.
Yep.
What I meant was I never had a special ed class ever up until 8th grade, and that's when they stuck me in one.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so all of us,
We're all on the spectrum.
SBs unite. See, I have the Mehcast, so
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know
we.
what's kind of weird though? A lot of romanticism as like a superpower.
Oh, you've seen. Oh, so you've seen in the Predator.
Not only the Predator, but the like. I was gonna say Good Doctor, but that's just him using his autism as like as like an advantage, because you know how a lot of autistic people would be very, very concentrated on one thing, and then that's how they were able to like learn from their mistakes and then learn more information, that kind of thing. But
Who's
I
Jim?
have Bruce.
Oh, goody! Now we can finally start the news.
Well, I was gonna wait for done.
Just start the news already.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll start on stuff you won't be interested in. Let's see.
Over to my phone and listen while I go walk on over to Taco Bell.
There it is. Alright.
Oh, Alex is here.
Yeah.
man, I can go for some Taco Bell right now.
Kraken. You guys know that guy?
Yep.
The guy who made Adventure Time.
And Powerpuff Girls.
We have another guy then, yeah.
Lost-
There was Powerpuff Girls. Was involved with Tara Strong. No, not Tara Strong. Involved with what was her name? Lauren Faust and a couple other projects.
Alex is now
Yeah,
waiting for the PS4 to stop being stupid.
So basically, wait, are you still streaming, Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, a fan asked him what convinced him to come back to the Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home, since he's doing a new revival for both series. And he depressingly said, because no one is really buying originals these days, they only want pre-existing IPs, so having created a couple of those, I opened up to revisiting them. The fan then asked, I take it you did try to pitch a new original? And he said, I pitched 16 originals to Netflix.
That's depressing, man.
Yeah, that hurts.
That really does hurt.
That
Like, imagine back then, like, all the stuff he helped create. Now, imagine how happy he was back then. Now, imagine him today, hearing he's got even more ideas, and they're just saying, "Nah, man, bring back your old shit."
pretty
It's
much.
like, oh, it's like, okay, cool, but I got all this new shit though. But I have these new ideas. No, we want your old stuff, bro.
Light.
Man.
Yeah, I wonder what he pitched.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. 16 ideas. You have to wonder what half of them even are.
Yeah, I would kill to know. But yeah, it's pretty shitty. I don't think there's anything else we can say. Damn.
You mean there's a lot you can comment on about how you know, there's a lot of remakes, and reimaginings, but this is a guy who's known to bring out fresh new ideas.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Girls being one. Didn't he come up with Samurai Jack too?
No, that was Gendy Tartakovsky.
No, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm getting my creators mixed up. But I do know this guy created a lot, which is why he gave 16 fucking ideas to Netflix. It's like Netflix really is a show. Didn't they say that they're open to making anything at this point? Now I'm paraphrasing, but isn't that what they basically said? I mean, they bought Cobra Kai from YouTube for a reason. I mean, they were bringing back. They had Fuller House on their program. They have a lot of. They actually have some anime exclusives on. They have some animes that are exclusive on Netflix too, don't they?
Yep.
I think they have JoJo.
Yeah, they've got JoJo.
They have JoJo, but what else do they have? It's because it's thanks to Disney, thanks to Hulu, thanks to all these other streaming services, they practically have nothing now. And it's the stuff they do have, it's either stuff that's really, really recent, or it's some woke BS. I mean, I love Cobra Kai as much as the next guy, and it's to the point where I even bought their fucking video game, but you can't eat a ton of burgers and expect to eat and to survive on just that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a side of Coke and fries and maybe even a salad. You need some variety. Netflix had that back then, and it had a lot of anime, movies, TV shows.
I mean, hell, they have one of the better adaptations of Castlevania.
Right, they had Castlevania, and like, well, okay, yeah, they off of a video game property. It was at least a new take. This is a new take on the Belmont name. You know,
And plus it stars friggin' Richard Armitage.
Right.
So
but even with Castlevania, they're failing. They're losing subscribers. They're losing views. They have no position to say no to any new idea from a guy that's...
Hello.
Hi, Alex. We were talking about some depressing news about Craig McCracken.
Oh, what happened?
Well, up and now.
So basically, he was asked why he returned to Powerpuff Girls and
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 16 original ideas, man.
And they didn't want to use a single one.
Fucking Netflix.
Yeah, they have no place to say no. Like, Hulu's making bank, as far as I'm concerned, more than Netflix.
Because going to an original idea is risky, but at the same time, you have to make risks in order to survive in the business.
Right, and what's stopping them in the first place? You know, you losing more subscribers. I mean, you're doing it's happening already. They have nothing to lose at this point.
The weird thing is that they, at their third quarter, they recovered. Like, they got a ton of new users, a lot of more money. Like, they basically turned it around from the beginning of the year, which is, again, surprising.
They could be
So it's
losing.
like-
They could lose $1 billion right now and still make back what, a few million at the end of the year. Okay, but you still lost $1 billion. It doesn't matter how many millions you make, you still lost $1 billion. Netflix is pretty much on that road right now. They lost millions. They could make back a few more million, but you still lost $1 million.
Let's go.
That's still a big number.
Yeah, it's like
They
how
have-
Disney Plus lost over $1 billion. They're now raising the prices to fix that.
Okay, here's what McCracken made. He was in the Powerpuff Girls, duh. Puka, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That Dexter movie where he went throughout time and got his alternate timeline selves.
Oh, Ego Trip.
Yeah, that one. Wander Over Yonder
He made Yonder
and
Yonder.
Kid Cosmo.
Wander Over Yonder.
It looks like he was also involved with Powerpuff Girls Z.
Which is an anime adaptation of
Powerpuff Girls. It looks fine. I might see that one day.
It's worth watching at least once to see the weirdness of it.
I really don't see why anybody would say no to this guy. Powerpuff Girls made a lot of merch. Powerpuff Girls made bank from their own movie. They had their own movie.
But the thing is that
can't-
no, but
You can't say
unfortunately,
the same thing
To
about
be fair, the movie bombed.
sure, but people are buying it and buying the DVDs and Blu-rays for a reason.
yeah.
You know, if they okay, yeah, they bought. But they're
Yeah, guess what else fun? Transformers the movie.
The Transformers, the
The only-
movie.
Now,
Alex, you gotta remember the full
reason why
title.
The Transformers are still making bangers because of everything else.
But yeah, but Transformers the movie is also like one of the most successful VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray releases of all time for a reason.
Oh,
The Transformers the movie.
it's the Transformers, the movie.
Yeah, the Transformers the movie. Transformers the movie. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, well, you know.
There is literally only one movie that has those letters, those words rather, in that combination.
The Transformers, the movie.
oh, done. Have you started streaming yet?
Yeah, he started streaming.
There's nothing you can do. When strike them, we know they flow.
What? What?
Have you started streaming?
Yeah, he's been streaming.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go to the next topic.
Transformers!
So, Uncharted 4 and its spin-off recently got its PC
Let's go.
awards. And, ooh, it has
Oh, boy.
the lowest player count of any Sony game at launch.
Hey, Peter Pan, do you think that's a good thing? No!
I'm surprised no one has comment on this. That should the numbers. Yeah,
Why
looks like
wouldn't they have just ported one of the good Uncharted games
Yeah.
instead?
after its first. After
Wait,
its
so
first-
they didn't port 1 or 2? They didn't port 1, 2,
No,
3,
they didn't
only
port
4?
3. They only ported 4 and it's off spin-off.
Why would you only port 4 and the spin-off? They do know they have 3 other games.
Because the others were PS3 games, and they want to forget that the PS3 exists.
It's like, dude,
The weird thing is that they remade the first 3 games for PS4. They rebuilt them from the ground up. But no, they didn't port those for some reason.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. I have no idea why they do that. It's so fucking dumb. You know what they could have done? They could have put them all out in a
slowly adding
PlayStation
work
pack.
to their Atlas is slowly adding their games to Steam, and Nintendo switched from their back catalog. I mean, sure,
Oh
Persona
yeah,
5
speaking of which, I have to talk about something really fucking stupid.
What?
So, did you know that if you have a Unicode character in your Windows username, Persona 5 does not function on PC?
What?
Yeah. Same way with Sonic Origins Collection.
That's weird.
That's stupid.
So if you have a Unicode character in your Windows username, like when you set up your computer, if you use a Unicode character in your username, like an emoji or something like that, certain games just won't work because they are trying to access. For some reason, they haven't figured out how to parse the Unicode data in the when accessing the app data folder.
I have
you have to
defeated
go,
Heracles.
C drive users username public app data or something like that. And I can't remember the exact path off the top of my head, but the point is that excuse me.
We did it!
So Persona 5 has had a problem for several months now that had to have been something that they could have caught during development. Had to have been something they could have caught during development, rather. And, well, that issue prevents the game from running. If you have a Windows username that has a Unicode character. Unicode has been around for literally decades. Sega should have figured out how to parse this shit by now, but they didn't.
Somehow.
Why? I don't know. How? I don't know. Why they didn't create, like, some kind of escape hatch for the program, so that maybe if you're having a problem putting it in the app data folder, maybe put it in a different fucking folder for the app data and the settings and stuff. Maybe you could, I don't know, put it in the game data folder. Or somewhere else.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's a giant glitch, and it has led to several, like I said, several Sega and Atlas games flat out not working. Are you playing two games at once? No. I am playing one game, Kevin is playing another.
Yep. I am playing Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes. But,
Alright,
yeah, that's really
Alright,
fucking
so,
stupid anyways.
Yeah, so next topic, you would know about this, Alex. Vic Mignogna speaking out. I'll let you talk about the topic.
So, Vic has been hitting back pretty hard. Vic appeared on Flashcast recently, and you remember Mars Girl's elevator story?
Yep.
Yeah.
Remind me again.
I don't remember the exact details of it, but basically, like, Mars Girl said Vic Mignogna, like, I think she said he grabbed her hair in an elevator.
No, she witnessed him forcibly making out with somebody in an elevator.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was something different. But, you know, these stories get really stupid the longer they go on, in my memory.
To be fair, they keep changing the story.
Yeah, they keep changing the stories, and the stories have never been particularly sensible to begin with. So, she alleged that she saw Vic forcibly making out with somebody in an elevator, and Vic came out on Flashcast and said that was bullshit. And I don't think he's ever previously addressed Mars Girl directly. And considering she's the one who kicked off all this shit, like him hitting back at her specifically, oh god, it's glorious to see.
Did he?
Yes.
Yeah, like
Oh, wow.
on Flashcast, yes. Like, go check out the last episode of Flashcast with Vic on it if you want. But I think it was on Yellow. Yeah, it should have been on Yellow Flash 2. And you know, the fact that these people are still trying to ruin his fucking life after all of this, and bitching about him like hitting back occasionally. It tells you what, you know, they wanted to get in the ring, but they didn't want to get hit, you know?
Yep.
I'm gonna post the Vic thing in the broadcast chat because it is on Rumble.
Yeah,
So yeah.
that was awesome to see, by the way.
Yes,
Go
it
check that out.
was.
All right, next topic. The McRib is coming back on October 31st, but it's the quote-unquote farewell tour. Also, that's
Allegedly, the
bullshit.
McRib has
Back after.
already. Allegedly, the McRib has already returned in some form, but I don't know about the veracity of those claims, and you know, I'm glad that they're retiring the McRib. I want it to go
They
away.
are.
What
They
is the
aren't. It's not-
I want them
McRib?
to take the McRib out back and shoot it twice in the back of the head.
What is the
Come up with
McRib?
The big
Come up
rib is
with a-
exactly what you think it is. It's a sandwich of rib meat, and
Yeah,
you have your
shitty-
choice of just having it as a riblage with BBQ sauce or a riblage with pickles and onions. That's the thing with all rib sandwiches. I don't know why, but apparently the riblage is a popular thing at McDonald's to the point where people keep asking to bring it back as a permanent item.
Yeah. Also, the McRib is a.
It's not like a
it's a-
special movie item. They
It's
were
a
selling.
shitty. It's also a shitty pressed meat. So.
I mean, yeah, what I can tell, it's they're bringing it back again this year because they were able to buy it super cheap.
Yeah, they're only bringing it back
Going
for a
up the
limited
price,
time.
They're like, hey, let's take advantage of the cheap prices before they go up and sell them again and advertise it as this quote-unquote farewell tour like we did before in the past.
You know, even though I do like the Sleeping Lion design a bit more, I'm going to, for strength purposes, I'm going to have Oblivion equipped.
In the
Yeah.
jungle, the mighty
Next topic.
jungle, lion.
I'm not even in the
sleep.
Lion King world.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the next topic. We're going back to Bayonetta.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna...
yeah,
So-
things with.
So I was absent last week when this story first broke.
I'll recap it fully before I start the timer. So it started with Helen Taylor, the original voice of Bayonetta, coming out and saying that she was replaced because she didn't accept the $4,000 offer that Platinum Games and Nintendo had given her, and effectively recast her out of the role. Right after, a report came out from Jason, the same guy who defended Blizzard, that she was asking
Say
that
his full name. I can't say his full name.
I don't know his full name.
Jason. Jason. Some guy. He used to be.
R-E-I-E-R.
Say it again.
Hang on. S-C-H-R-E-I-E-R.
Just say it phonetically. I
I
can't.
don't know how to say it. I'm looking
Sound it out! Use
I
phonics!
don't know.
Sorry, I
I'm just
couldn't
gonna call him-
resist.
fuck it, I'm just gonna call him Jason Voorhees. Jason
Okay,
Voorhees.
some. Okay, he's a. I don't remember his last name, but what I was trying to say is that he is who he is. So take everything he says with a several pound block of salt, because he is one of those
Special
Corporate
individuals.
wars.
She'll. Okay. Now I have to. Now I have to look in the fucking chat now to see who this guy is, so that I. Jason.
Okay, so basically, Jason released
Yeah,
a
keep
report
going.
saying that the full story was that Nintendo wanted to pay her $10,000 plus a $5,000 bonus, but she wanted more than that. Around, to quote him again, take it with a grain of salt, 6 figures.
Hmm.
And Nintendo basically, they basically went silent on her. They never gave her any kind of reply. and they came back with $4,000. Which I presume was given without any kind of warning. And a few days later, Taylor came out, and she did confirm one thing from the report. She did confirm that they initially did offer her the 10K, but she refused and tried sending them a letter, but they ghosted her after the letter basically said that they value her at like around, because she sent a letter to the creator of Bayonetta and asking how much he thinks she's worth, and it was like 10K. And so she did confirm that they did initially.
Schreier. Jason Schreier. Okay, yeah. So this is Jason Schreier. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Several, yeah, so basically, she did leave out a key detail.
Yeah.
And that is pretty fucking scummy. But
Yeah.
at the same time, 10K is far too low. Especially for very much influenced Bayonetta as a whole.
Yeah, for a multi... Okay, first off, for a
Why pay the
multi-million
voice
dollar...
actors a full-time paycheck like Hollywood does. Like, I get it, like, I get why Hollywood pays them the way they do, because they're not just lending their voice, they're lending their bodies, they're relying on them to act a certain way as a certain character in a certain timeline, yada yada yada.
Voice actors sometimes wind up doing the mocap too.
Yeah,
Yep.
And you can argue that their voice takes it. They put more work into their voice just as much as a person does their own body in Hollywood, because they need to have vocal range, because they can't just rely. They sometimes just can't rely on being known as that one character. You know, like yeah, unless your name is Charles Martinet, Ed Boon, or Troy Baker, you can't really be known. No. Unless your names are Ed Boon for being Scorpion. Oh man, what was the other one I just said?
Nolan North?
Oh, actually, yeah, I was going to say Nolan North. Unless you're Ed Boon, Nolan North, Troy Baker, or
Frank Welker?
Charles Martinet, you can't really make bank being known as that one character. There's a reason why they are constantly taking voice roles. I mean, just one role isn't going to make you money. They have to keep taking constant paychecks from being in so many video games, and even then that's not enough. That's why they go to a lot of conventions. I'm sure a lot of movie stars and TV show stars go to conventions too, but not as much as voice actors. I think that's why right now, instead of it being a duty, nowadays have to be paid something at least something as much as a Hollywood star. Maybe not the exact same amount or even more, but at least somewhere near there. Because video game companies make more. Because video game companies make more than the movie industry right now.
That's
make
one thing.
they
Bayonetta,
make more than the
like
movie
you said, is
industry, the TV
$100-something million
industry.
There's $100-something million franchise has made hundreds of millions off of like the games, the merch, the movie, all that. You know.
Yeah, I do want to say, because
And what do the voice actors get out of that? Nothing. No royalties at all. They get a flat fee, and that's it.
She got, and this shocked me the most, she said she got only $3,000 for the first game. You know,
I think it was
the one where she
3,000
created
pounds.
the character and did most of the dialogue herself.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, that's
context,
one of the.
she ad-libbed most of her lines, if not all of them, she was requested by the director. So keep in mind, there was no Japanese dub. It was just the English Kalushka, and she is partially, or at least for the most part, responsible for who Bayonetta is as a character. Without Helen Taylor, Bayonetta would never exist.
Yeah, it's like MCU Tony Stark to Robert Downey Jr. Or the actor lends so much personality to the character that it's like trying to replace them as that character is not going to work. But
Charles
now that
Mario's a good example.
yeah, well now let's get off of the topic of that and let's start talking about
No,
like
because
what
I
the
feel
fuck is going on with like how they're discussing this, because like Helena Taylor she was either like purposefully misinforming the public or just like completely fucking forgot about some of the other stuff.
It might
Of like
be.
my question is okay, so let me say this
theories.
before I keep going. Why did they offer her less after the initial offer? Because
I have a
it
theory.
was
I think I know why. I know why. Because from what I can tell, they had already recast her by that point, so they wanted to do a cameo with her in it. But you know, and they probably didn't even fucking tell her that. They probably just came to, oh hey, here's $4,000. That's way less than what we initially offered to. And she's probably like, no. That's probably what happened. Let's be honest. That's probably exactly left. They probably came to her without any contact, with an even lower pay count, and she's like, fuck that. Which is probably what they started with.
I mean, I like at that point, like I don't fucking blame her for going on the warpath there. Or like I, on the one hand, like for 10 to 15 grand for the whole thing, you know, like I'd take that in a heartbeat. But at the same time, like, why? Sorry, this is $100-something million video game franchise. Why couldn't you pony up at least some fucking royalties?
I do want to bring up that some people have called bullshit on that. Like, oh no, but the series in total is only sold like 3 million or so. It's like, first off, what's 60 times 3 million? What's 60 times 3 million? You do the fucking math. Secondly, there's also all the merchandise, there's all the crossovers, there's the fucking Smash DLC, which for sure made a shit ton of money for Bayonetta. There's all this, again, like the merch sells itself because people recognize Bayonetta. Yes, is the series niche? Yes, it is niche to some extent, but people still recognize it. People still, like when they
Devil May
see
Cry
Bayonetta,
is
they go with
technically
Bayonetta.
niche.
I only say it's
Also, I will say that Bayonetta selling 3 million copies over 2 games, that means that it sold more than the last Tomb Raider game.
That hurts. I will say, like, the sales aren't too impressive. The series has never really sold insanely well, but has that recognizability, if that makes sense. It's very well recognized.
They've made 2 games. Well, they've made 3 games technically, but they've made 2 games. They made Bayonetta 1 and 2, and then there's like the 8-bit Bayonetta spin-off game, and like they've sold over 1 million copies per game. So that makes it a gigantic success story, especially for an original IP that started off in an era when like there were a lot of remakes, reboots, and ports getting popular, you know?
Honestly, it's even more impressive considering that the series has died back on PS3. Nintendo came along and was like, hey, we'll give you a sequel. That technically spawned on Leo's like, hey, we'll give you another sequel because we like what you're doing. Keep up the work. Releases on Switch does super well on that and justifies the sequel even more so.
But
And,
here's
well,
here's what I don't get. There's a lot of voices just as recognizable as Bayonetta, but the thing is, some of them stuck. Like, some of the voice actors either sound extremely similar or they stuck with that one voice actor because they're well known for that type of voice work or something similar to
Yeah.
that idea. Like
I will
Link,
say,
like Link, for example. They all sound the same, but it's for a reason. He's known for that kind of pitch for that version, or just that character in general. Or like say Mario, Luigi, Wario. They're all known for that voice because Charles Martinet made it a staple. They can't fire that guy. So
Charles Martinet
why
wasn't always the voice of Luigi and
would you
Wario.
ever the girl that made Bayonetta's voice just as iconic? It's one thing if certain voices have to change. Because let's say they started out at a young age and now they sound older, they can't do it as well anymore. Or because they hit puberty, now they can no longer sound like that.
Yep.
Or they got into an accident, they're
Tails
dead,
has sounded,
that kind of thing.
Tails
Those make
has sounded
sense.
the same for Tails changes all
What's
the
that?
time, and yet they've kept trying to make him sound like a little kid forever. Or when
Tails
by all
on-
rights now,
Tails-
Tails should be like at least as old as Sonic was when Sonic Adventure was made, you know?
Sure, but reboots, and canon, they have problems with that kind of
Reboots
thing.
have not stuck though.
Yeah, that's
like-
what I'm saying though. They never stuck, so that's why you're always seeing Tails as, 12 or 10 or something like that.
He's
But
8.
what I'm
Alright, we need to
okay,
we
8,
need,
but
we need to wrap this up. I only have like a
Okay,
bit of
I
time.
gotta
what I'm saying
let me
is
go ahead and
they
let's
can't
kill
keep
this
these
topic. I
voice
gotta talk
actors
about
if
this. We need to stop getting off topic and we need to get back to the topic. So let's kill this discussion and move on. So
Alright,
here's the rub. Voice actors get treated like shit in the video game industry, and this is not helping matters because this was absolute nonsense. Helena Taylor made a fool of herself about this, going off half-cocked without not really thinking about what the hell was going on. And then Hideki Kamiya made matters worse when he blocked the entire internet.
Yes, by acting like a petulant
Everybody is
child.
wrong in this situation. Nobody is helping their cause. And I am still not canceling my Bayonetta 3 pre-order because I saved like $15 on my pre-order by getting it in the day it went up like 5 years ago. So
I was joking there, but I'm gonna go to the next topic. I listed this one as the evil has been defeated. Walter Hanamala of DC Films has officially stepped down as of October 19th of this year.
Good.
ding dong, the witch is dead.
Witch, old witch, the wicked witch. Ding
And,
dong,
of
the wicked
course,
witch is
a few days
dead.
After this, a few days after this, Henry Cavill confirmed that he is officially returning to the DCEU.
Yeah, the
Woo,
real
woo,
Superman
woo!
returns.
Yeah.
Not that movie that came out. Oh,
2006.
no, not
Oh,
not
look,
that.
Sly was right again. Mikey was right. Oh boy, he's right again.
Yep. And Henry Cavill returned as Superman in Black Adam. And you know what? Fuck the haters. That film was great. And
Yes.
I was
so-
looking at that
oh,
audience.
Hold
I was
on.
looking at that audience to critic ratio, and I'm starting to think that Rotten Tomatoes critics might be racist.
Well, not only that, but they are very selective.
No.
Very.
I have a bit here. I need you to go along with it. I
All
think
right.
they might be racist. Because, we
Perish
have
the
a
thought.
movie starring two strong men of color. We have the half Samoan, half black The Rock. And
Who's
we have
who's about drive
Black
and about
Hawk-
power.
Yeah,
Where he stays
and we have
hungry,
Black
we
Hawkman.
devour.
And I can't remember the actor's name, but he's from Leverage. I fucking love that guy. He's been in all kinds of stuff. And he was also in, I believe he was also in Straight Outta Compton as well. But yeah, we have great
true.
interpretations of Black Adam and Hawkman, And you know what? Nobody's complaining about the fact that they've race swapped Carter Hall.
Well, that's
Because
mostly.
he's a
There's
great,
reason for that,
he's a
though.
great fucking interpretation of the character.
Well, not only that. Well, oh
There's a reason why nobody really complained about Carter Hall, though. The Hawkman, right?
yeah.
You're talking about Hawk,
Because it was good.
That's because
Yeah,
He didn't make a big deal out of it.
good.
because of resurrection,
He's just-
reincarnation. That's the reason.
Yeah,
No.
that's
It
the-
doesn't matter. They didn't make a big deal out of it, and he's fucking great in the role. It's like Nick
Yeah.
Fury. He's just there. He's portraying the character. He's portraying the character as he was in the fucking comic, and he's actually really fucking good at it.
My only issue with the casting is the Tornado Girl. Because if you compare the
Can't
comic,
really make a big deal of it
counterparts,
because again, reincarnation. He literally can
but,
come
I
back
mean,
as
she's
any
still
race if he
good.
wanted
She's
to.
still
Yeah.
decent in the
Yep.
role.
I can't really remember who Tornado Girl was in the fucking
Cyclone.
comic, so I
Tornado
Yeah.
Girl.
yeah, Cyclone. And I don't remember Cyclone,
yeah.
all that well. I don't really care about Cyclone. Atom Smasher was
Yeah.
cool. Although the fact that he
I will
The fact
say,
that he
I will
basically
say
took
having
over the role
original
of
Atom
Giant
Smasher
Man,
be a
and it was
legacy
kinda-
actor, I will say I will say having a legacy actor be the original Atom Smasher was quite genius, even if it was a small cameo.
Even my mom
you
knew
know-
who that guy, who the actor who
Adam
played him
Smasher
was.
is a very, very, very obscure character they tried to bring back numerous times. People keep on forgetting about him. And when I say people, I
Yeah.
mean everybody, whether it be casual fans, hardcore fans, or even just people who only see the movies. People keep forgetting
hey,
about Adam Smasher.
We've got better treatment of obscure legacy characters than in the Suicide Squad or any CW show. That's a win in my book.
I still think the Legends of Tomorrow is the better show. I know that's
Legends
not
of
saying
Tomorrow
much.
is not very good.
It's at least you can say it's cheesy good. You got guys.
Season
saying-
one was good.
A lot of the other seasons were good. I mean, think about it. They got like superheroes literally playing football, just not football. Literally using football tactics to try and defend a nuclear device from getting in the hands of some war-hungry fucking army guys. With the
Yes, but
president.
then
of
you
the United
also
States.
have Make America Grod again.
Yeah, but that's overshadowed by Einstein.
And you have
being a thing.
And you have Sarah Lance, fucking Queen Guinevere. Or you have like Guinevere saving the fucking Knights of the Round Table. Well, when King Arthur is like supposed to be, like King Arthur is a fucking character in DC Comics. By the way, I have to bring this up. King Arthur
there's
is an
no excuse for that
actual
one.
character in DC Comics, and the fact that they shat all over her, not only a legacy DC Comics character, but also like one of the great heroes of ancient mythology, like that pissed me off.
Yeah,
like-
that was
like,
something that was off
Shitting
on
over
me
Luke
too.
Skywalker did to me, you know? Oh, like I have read it'd be like shitting on Robin Hood, you know? Oh, like I know King Arthur and Robin
Man, if
Hood
they did
and
that, I
Luke
would've been pissed.
Skywalker inside and out, and like
What's
like
funny
that
is
episode of
that
Legends was
Doctor
fucking
Who
awful.
actually did a better job explaining how myth blends into history more than Legends of Tomorrow did with that King Arthur episode. I say this because here's what they did. We both saw that episode, right? Apparently, Guinevere was a knight in disguise.
And
even though that's not
Lancelot was
That's not all what she
Lancelot was
in
Sarah
mythology.
Lance, even though Sir Lancelot being King Arthur's best friend was kind of a massive plot point.
Yeah, most
His
of the
best friend, his best knight. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
most. Let's not forget that none of the Knights of the Round that were missing ever made it back.
You want to know? You want to know?
Here's what Doctor Who did. Robin Hood made an appearance. They were saying, "Oh no, this is just a robot. This is just it's a hologram or something." And he was like, "Oh no, I'm right here. I'm real." They get into a goofy fight. They meet, and the Doctor wins because he outsmarted him. They meet the Merry Men, and the reason why Robin Hood and the Merry Men and all this stuff happened was because of science fiction fuckery. Not because my privilege, not because women. It's because they kept the theme, in line. It was because of
You cut
science
out
fiction,
there, man.
like Robin. Yeah. Oh, was that?
You guys are
You
getting
cut
off
out there for a
topic again.
second.
I just want to call you guys out on that.
Guys,
Okay.
let's
Hey,
move
well,
on.
let's just say that Black Adam was awesome, and it's great to see Cavill back as Superman. I will say that I have one small complaint about his return as Superman, in that his theme song is barely even audible. They mostly drowned it out with the Williams theme. But to the people bitching about the suit, I'm just glad we've got the Man of Steel suit back. I didn't like the BVS suit that much. I thought it was.
I want to point out, like, people are bitching about the blue suit. Like, here's the thing: like, Black Adam takes place like 6-7 years after Justice League.
Yeah.
So it's more justified to an extent.
Like that.
Because there's like a lot of time that's passed.
Yeah.
Also, I want to debunk the fact that he's working for what's her name?
Waller.
Because no, he's not. First off, like,
he's just doing a favor.
This is spoilers for the movie, but he literally arrives as the call ended. She doesn't even have the time to fucking call him. Secondly, he can hear all around the world. He probably knows what's happening. He's hearing the call is like, I think I'm going to check on this guy to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Because that's what he does. He does that in the comics. He's done that in the other movies. Why would it be any different here?
Now, to the people bitching about the Joseph Campbell quote being missing, what the fuck, guys? I was like, it wasn't in Man of Steel, and it honestly, the BVS suit looks a little bit too busy for my taste. You know, there's too much detail on the Batman v Superman suit for my taste. There's it really benefits from having, the more rounded designs for Man of Steel, you know?
Am I hearing this correctly? Alex is criticizing his favorite Superman movie?
No. It is a small criticism. It is a very small criticism. I don't like the BVS suit all that much. Not as much as the Man of Steel suit. I like it better than most Superman suits in live action. I like it better than half the ones they had on Superman and Lois, and the fucking Supergirl Superman suit was terrible.
I hated that suit for
god. Yeah, let's take the new 52 suit and make it even worse.
Let's wrap it up, please.
Oh yeah, I got a bitch about this too.
No,
New 52 Superman. Literally New 52 Superman. You remember that image I sent you bitching about New 52 Superman's anime hair? Yeah, that was literally a poster in Black Adam. And the set design for the kid, because there's a kid in the movie who has a bunch of superhero merch, and a bunch of it is like New 52 era, post-crisis era. He has a fucking Battinson figure on his shelf and things like that, and I don't like that. It should have been mostly DCEU stuff, you know? It's not like they don't have it. They're fucking Warner Brothers, you know?
Doesn't even DC not like the New 52 because of how much hate it got?
Well, Rebirth comics are featured in it, and, why didn't they just print up something bespoke or use a comic that was tied into the DCEU or something like that?
It's a
other than that, great fucking movie.
Guys, let's wrap it up. Okay, we got other topics to get through, and Ben's not here for too long.
Alright, I'm gonna start the next one. So, I'm gonna give you some hope for the new X-Men show coming to Disney, because the showrunner said something, or the head writer said something very interesting. So, the X-Men 97 head writer, DiMello, recalls this was during his time on The Witcher show. Recalls some of the writers on The Witcher show actively mocked the source material and hated the Witcher books, the thing they were hired to make. You know, the thing they're hired to make a show off, and he said, and I quote, that this mindset is a recipe for disaster and bad morale.
Wow, someone's
Wait,
actually wising up for once.
Repeat that.
Yeah.
You've been cutting off a bit.
I'll read it again. So the head
Basically,
writer
the
for new-
X-Men showrunner has insisted that everybody who's working on the new X-Men show had to actually like the old X-Men show.
Working on. You got cut off, but when you said working on.
Working
yeah,
on the new,
okay, so
if you're
basically-
working on the new X-Men show, you gotta like the old one. You have to
Oh,
actually
okay.
have some kind of interest in it, because
Guys,
there's
could it
too
be
many people.
good? Could it be good?
You know what? That's what Kevin Smith said about the new He-Man show, so who knows?
True.
Let's.
But it gives me a little more hope.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but let's also not forget that that was also said by the other guy who made Thundercats Roar.
Can we not talk about that show, please? Because that
Three
show,
times.
that show-
It's the guys that were in charge said, "Oh, I like the old show. What did we get? Thundercats Roar, He-Man.
I'm sorry, that was too good.
He-Man
Alright,
and the
I'm gonna get
homos
to
of the
next topic.
universe.
We have a lot of these, so I'm gonna start the next one. So, alright. So, Silent Hill made a surprise return last week with a bunch of announcements on a single day. Like, it wasn't like a direct that was announcing like one thing, they announced several things. So, the first thing they announced was that Blooper Team was making a Silent Hill 2 remake with the original character designer and music guy coming back for the game. The next one is a new Silent Hill game called Silent Hill Downtown Fall, which is coming from the No Code team. I don't really know who they are. I think it's more like an interactive kind of thing, maybe like Telltale, but I'm not 100% sure. The next one was surprising. So, the director for the original Silent Hill movie is coming back to make a sequel called Return to Silent Hill, which will be based off the story for Silent Hill 2. And then we have another one called Silent Hill Ascension, which is coming in 2023, and it's going to be a real-time
Fuck you, you
interactive
stone bitch!
What happened now?
What the fuck?
I'm the man!
No, you gotta do if you're gonna do your best Linkara impression, Alex, you gotta go, I am a man!
Let me finish reading this. So Silent Hill Ascension, which is going to be a real-time interactive series, and then the final announcement, which was very vague, called Silent Hill F, which will take place far into the past in rural Japan. And from what I'm looking at, it looks real interesting. Also,
I'm more
they're making
interested.
Oh, hang on, before you do that. They're also making a Silent Hill 2 coin bank based off the dog ending of Silent Hill 2.
Okay.
Wait, though, here's where I'm confused though. Not in a bad way, just confused outright. So we know the Resident Evil series remade 1, 2, 3, and now they're doing 4, right?
Yes.
Silent Hill is remaking 2, so we're also going to assume they're also they might remake 3, they might remake 4. Why start at 2 and not 1?
They already remade Silent Hill 1.
What was it called? Homecoming?
No, Shattered Memories.
Seriously?
Yeah. Shattered Memories is a remake of Silent Hill 1.
I have the Wii version right here. I did not get Resident Evil. I did not get Silent Hill 1 vibes at all.
No, it's like it is. I think it's more called a reimagining, but it is a.
Yeah, it's a complete
features-
reimagining.
It features Harry Mason on a quest to find his daughter and shit like that. So
I don't know, man. That feels like an entirely different game. I get that that's what they were going for, but I don't know, man. That felt more like a side story than a reimagining of it. The first game.
I don't think Silent Hill 2 is a reimagining. I think it's more of a 1 with some differences similar to the original Resident Evil remake, but I don't
Now
think
you
it's
s-
detailed.
you said that they're going to do a movie. So there are 2 Silent Hill movies already, right?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
So there's a movie based on Silent Hill 2, right?
A Return
making-
to Silent Hill, yeah.
Okay, so it's called Return to Silent Hill, and it's based on the story of Silent Hill 2, right?
Wait, what? Yeah.
What is-
Return to
what-
Silent Hill.
They made a movie based off Silent Hill 3. They made a
gonna-
Silent Hill movie just based off
No. I have to correct you
Who's-
on that, Gizmo. The Silent Hill 3 movie is not made by the director. That was someone else that sucked ass. The first
Who-
movie isn't really based off anything besides the town itself. The
Okay,
sequel
so
is
who-
going to be more based off the movie.
Who is playing James Sunderland in the
haven't
Silent Hill
announced
Return to
that.
Silent?
They
Okay,
haven't
because if it's anybody but Vic Mignogna, they fail. They fail
Dude.
automatically.
That is a good choice.
Well, I mean,
Because he
considering the silent
already
film,
played James Sunderland in a Silent Hill short film, and he is
That was
good. Exact perfect casting. But you know, they also didn't get Nathan Fillion to play Nathan Drake in the official Uncharted film, so you know.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm
That's so
excited for
simple.
Return to Silent Hill regardless, because I feel like the director is a huge fan of Silent Hill, and I feel like it's going to bring up a lot of potential. Like, the original movie was pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but it was still pretty
Yeah.
faithful to the original games. So
I
I'm
mean, they
curious
had
to see what
Pyramid
he's
Head
gonna
in
do.
Silent Hill 1, when he is very personal to James's story, but Pyramid Head long ago stopped being James's personal villain, and when he appeared in Silent Hill 0 and all the other Silent Hill games.
Origins. It's
Oh, I-
Origins.
Hilarious.
It depends on which version of the game you have.
The designer for Pyramid Head said he wished he designed it differently so it wouldn't stay around.
Yeah, yeah, because he was too iconic.
He was too iconic. He said he made the design too iconic.
He did too.
Yeah, I
he
get
did.
what he's coming from. I get what he's coming from.
Yeah, so I'm excited for the movie. Silent Hill 2 remake I'm more skeptical of because Blooper Team is really mixed.
Not great.
Like they made Layers of Fear, which was great. Its sequel sucked. Then they made another game which was made to impress Konami, and that was okay-ish. They don't have an amazing track record, but it is okay-ish. I think the thing that does help though is that they do have some of the original members of the original team working on the game.
I think to me, when it comes to Silent Hill, there's no bad Silent Hill game. There's only just less
Silent Hill Homecoming.
What about
enjoyable
the
ones
one
than
with
other.
Rita?
Like I think some of that taste, except for the HD remakes. Those are the
What about
exceptions.
the light gun game?
The light gun game? I think they had the right idea. They just pulled it off really, really oddly. They had the right idea for a light gun game based off of Silent Hill. They just didn't make it as good as, say, House of the Dead. Or even the Halo one.
We don't talk about that.
I just hope that they succeed in this just as much as Capcom did with their remakes of 2, 3, and in the future 4. I know that one's gonna make
I
money.
will say that Resident Evil, between Silent Hill 2 remake and Resident Evil 4 remake, what is up with the G6 horror classic remakes getting hit with a fucking ugly stick?
Oh yeah, I was about to talk about that because they fucked up Ashley. She looks like Hillary fucking Clinton.
Yeah. Well, the weirdest thing is, like, in most shots, she looks like it looks like they tried to make her look more pretty, but they put the prettier face in the frumpiest fucking clothing I have seen in my life.
Oh
She
god.
looks like
That's modern day bullshit.
she looks 50 years old.
And
But she's
Ada,
supposed to be 20.
No, I don't think she goes that far. I think she does look a little bit older than how.
also they've whitewashed
Supposed to
Ada.
look
Why does
like,
Ada look
but
more
at the
white
same-
than she did? Like,
I
Ada
think
Wong
she-
is supposed to be Chinese.
Why is she more white than Asian in this game?
I think she looks more Chinese.
Oh, are they trying to appease the Chinese market now? I don't even
No.
think they can sell those games in China right now.
No, because I
They wanted to.
disagree. I don't think she looks more Asian. I think she looks. I think they've. Oh fuck! No, I have to-
They've done the
Looks more like
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li than she does Ada Wong. Is the little problem I have with it.
Okay.
You wanna
Hey,
know
you
the
do have
worst
a point
designer,
there.
Like outside of those two, Azar or whatever the fuck that young adult kid looks like. He doesn't even look like a kid anymore. He just looks like
Napoleon.
great.
Midget Napoleon Salazar looks really fucking weird. Not Carlos, Luis. Fuck, I had a racism there.
Luis actually looks alright to me.
Okay, but he doesn't look like Luis. He looks like Carlos. And Carlos didn't look like Carlos the last time we saw him. He looked like Che Guevara.
Remember when Leon in the last
Well,
Resident Evil movie looked more like Carlos?
Oh god, I remember that. That was stupid.
What?
Like, all they had to do was shape the mustache and give him blonde hair.
Leon
Yeah,
looks awful in the live action
I wanna
movie.
give my thoughts on it real quick.
Which
Because here's
one?
the thing. I feel like it's not. I don't feel like it's going to be a bad game. It's going to be fine. My issue with its existence is that you can't fucking top the original.
Well, they're already
can't-
cutting content though. So
Yeah,
I don't think
like-
they're-
yeah, you
I
can't
don't
even
think
save
it's
the
gonna be
puppy.
Like,
yeah, from what I'm
yeah.
hearing, like here's one thing that got me worried. The one thing that got me worried about the content was right when I heard about what they did to the dog.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey.
so
Yeah,
those,
the dog
Hey,
that
it's
you
that
don't
dog.
save the
Yeah,
his
for those-
interactivity is bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
for
it's
those
that
who don't know
fucking
who
dog.
are watching or decided to look back at the recording, in Resident Evil 4, early on, you find a dog trapped in a bear trap. So you have the option to free the dog, and it goes away happy that it's, well, escaped. Later on, when you first...
When you first fight El Gigante.
Gigante for the first time, it helped. Yeah, it appears out of nowhere howling, and it actually helps you so you can beat the El Gigante faster, more efficiently. Here, not only is it dead, but it's also right by the bear trap, and it looks like it got its throat slit or something like that. It's almost as if to say, yeah, this is not the same RE4 that you remember. It's
Yeah,
very
and-
odd.
They have a chainsaw parry, which looks cool, but is also giving me vibes of Resident Evil 6. Kevin, I don't want to go back there.
You start to play Resident Evil 6, you hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
Resident Evil
I do
6
feel
is
like-
funny because of its stupid shit. The stupid shit here in Resident Evil 4 looks awesome though. Like, how many times are we going to see a guy parry a chainsaw with nothing but a goddamn butcher knife?
Or even a
I
pistol.
don't think that's cool, but I still don't think it should exist. I'm sure it's going to be good. I'm sure it's going to be a fun game, but again, why not Resident Evil 0? Why not Code Veronica? These are games that deserve a remake infinitely more than 4. Like, you want to
Because
do those
there's
Resident
lots
Evil 4 remake will
4,
print money.
fine. If you do those 2 games first and then on to 4, sure, that's fine. Why do 4? Why? Those 2 games are right there, right there.
Well, I
Because-
can answer that.
Well, because 4 will print the money. That's,
Yeah,
that's
well,
literally
Ben-
the only reason.
That's one obvious answer. Another obvious answer is because it's a mainline Resident Evil game that people actually love.
Ben,
I
contain
mean,
the
it's one-
calamity.
if you're gonna
Contain
go
the
for, like,
calamity that
side
is your
examples of the
memories.
side- Like, if you go for the
You-
side
okay.
games, then there's gonna be a lot of good... What the hell?
What?
Kevin told me to contain the calamity.
The calamity
what
that
he
is
meant.
his memories.
Okay, we've gotten off
What?
topic.
No,
It
I'm
means-
focused on
it means
topic,
calm
because
your
both these
tits.
things are related. Because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Silent Hill 2 Remake's going to be better. I just have a feeling, just an itching feeling that this is going to be a lot better than whatever fuck.
You know what?
Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Why the hell haven't they ported Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, etc. to Steam and GOG? Like, the only one that we can get on fucking GOG is 4. And granted, like, it's nice to have 4 on GOG, but I'd rather have Silent Hill 2, you know? Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind more than I actually wouldn't mind that generation of console
Homecoming,
games coming.
Downpour, Origins, Shattered Memories, Get Us, all this stuff. All of those are either locked on old consoles or they've got shitty old PC ports that have been abandoned. You know?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we need to get on to the next topic. But I think at the end, it's cool Silent Hill's returning. Resident Evil 4 Remake's questionable, but it might be decent. Not better than the original though, and yeah, that's basically it. Let's move on to more horror stuff. Guys! EA has censored the violence in Dead Space!
What?
Oh, we're fucked.
In Dead Space?
Where's that gun?
In
Where'd I put my
Dead
gun?
Space?
I just want to have a conversation.
No, not Kingdom Hearts. Not Kingdom Hearts.
Dead
not-
Space
not-
needs to be in.
yeah,
We need a Dead Space world in Kingdom Hearts.
No.
No, but
Sora's been for enough shit.
like, dude, there's a lot of games where I could argue.
Why am
as
I
to-
climbing on the gorilla's ass?
There's a lot of games I
It's
could
a
argue
behemoth.
as to why, in terms of certain people's perspectives of why they would censor nudity, cursing, blood, gore, violence, songs, lyrics, but and I can tell you right now, a lot of them do make sense in a certain point of view, like I said. But when you get to mature games, not teen, not E, not C, not K, M, to adult-rated games, censorship almost has no reason to be in your game. None. If
None.
it's rated A, it's rated A for a reason. It's rated M for a reason. D, E, whatever you have to do to make it a T or E, you do it to make it E or T. It's bullshit, but it's understandable if you wanted to keep it a T or an E. M-rated and A-rated games have no reason to have shit cut from their content.
No.
Gore,
The
sex,
fact that Sony insists on it.
none of this is censored.
I don't even think it's Sony. It's like an EA thing. Because if you look at the link.
This is EA we're talking about. These are the
so
motherfuckers
weird.
that still have not released any form of you to play or even buy fucking Thrill Kill. These are the same guys who forced you to always be online when you played Sim Goddamn City. These are the guys whose only good thing they ever brought you was the voice EA Sports. It's in the game.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
Best ranking, I can tell you. I'd go that far. I don't give a shit if they brought me Brutal Legend. I don't give a shit if they brought me Mass Effect. Those are games everybody could have gone through, and they would have given you a better experience by 5%. And it wouldn't have changed a thing.
Okay, I won't argue with you there.
It wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing. You're telling me EA is gonna be bitches again and going back to the Thrill Kill days and look at a damn M-rated game and say, yeah, let's take away some of the gore. Are you fucking kidding me? M-rated games are there for a reason. For mature audiences only. Are you telling me they're actually, actively, willingly looking at an M-rated game, looking at the blood, looking at the gore, looking at the stuff that made it the way it is, and said, let's take some of it out? Why?
Yeah, it's fucking EA. God, I don't even have anything else to say.
Well,
everyone
let's
who's
go
watching,
ahead and let's go ahead and move on.
Dude, let me remind you again. Real Steel could have been a goddamn thing. The EA can...
Okay, guys, Ben. Let's just go ahead and relax and move on. Because we've already...
I know, I just want to say,
Go ahead.
Buy the Catalyst Protocol. It's being made by the original Dead Space guys. That's far more worth your money than a Dead Space review. Fucking hell. Let's go into some good news. Looks like Square Enix might be remaking Parasite Eve.
What? Wait, I heard Parasite Eve. Say that again. Repeat that.
Square Enix, I'm gonna read this. Square Enix just recently filed a trademark for a sequel to Biogenesis, leading many to believe that a new Parasite Eve title might be on its way. Rumoredly, it is being a remake of the original.
Well, that's a game that could certainly use it. It was on the PS1, and they haven't had a sequel or anything since Third Birthday on the PSP.
Which, by the way, fun fact, fun fact, Third Birthday was actually promoted by a lightning costume in Dissidia, Duodecim.
I hope it's true. Like, I know some people give shit when Square Enix's remakes, but damn it, Final Fantasy VII Remake was fucking fun. I want to see what they do with Parasite Eve, because if it's on the same level of quality, that's going to be fun. That's
yeah, but they made some questionable decisions on Final Fantasy Remake.
Yeah, that's fair, but that was
You have to admit,
the sort of like more of a sequel than a remake, kind of, even though the moral is like, don't do that. I feel like they wouldn't do that for Parasite Eve, because that wouldn't make any sense.
I don't know, man. I mean, they screwed up Parasite Eve the moment they made it a third-person shooter, man. I really don't.
I actually like the Third Birthday.
I think it's okay, but it just doesn't belong in something like Parasite Eve. It's kind of.
I feel like they would do just go from first to shoulder, like the Resident Evil remakes would do, which would work perfectly for Parasite Eve. Because man, imagine it.
They should really go back to the RPG survival horror hybrid thing, because that's what made it unique in the first place. The fact that it was not only a survival horror, but it was also an RPG.
How many of us remember what they ended up doing with the OG Final Fantasy remake? Does anybody remember how much edgelording there was in that game?
I become so numb, I can feel you there.
Alright, I do want to say, because I feel like Square would keep some of the RPG elements and do the over-the-shoulder camera, or if they ever do a Parasite Eve remake, and it does seem like they are, or at least they're preparing to.
It already sounds like Resident Evil 4 DLC. That's what I'm talking about, though.
I don't really agree, but that's. I mean, who knows? Maybe man could be making something else, but the trademark.
Parasite Eve is a survival horror game, right? And he's gonna have a over-the-shoulder kind of thing. It sounds like Resident Evil 4 DLC to me.
We don't know that though. That's the thing. We don't know what it's going to be.
And that's the beauty.
All right, let's go on to the next topic. Because Alex, you're gonna love this.
Oh boy. Oh goody.
Goody gumdrop.
Batman.
Oh yeah.
You mean
He
what?
has officially taken Warner Brothers support over it.
Okay, so let's give a quick recap of Batman Gate. So there was that movie, The Batman, and apparently, starring Robert Pattinson, and apparently the plot for the film was taken from an Elseworlds comic that was pitched in the 90s but never got made.
Wow.
And the writer of that comic is currently taking Warner Brothers to court over it. So I'm glad to see he's putting his money where his mouth is in that regard. Because it was certainly interesting to see all of the little things that lined up. There are some areas where his points are stronger than others, but I am looking forward to seeing how this all shakes out in court. Because, like, honestly, fuck Warner Brothers so hard.
I don't get how any movie can.
I want to be fair here. Like, the current Warner Brothers is not responsible for it. That was the old.
Oh no, yeah, that's old guard
Yeah,
So
stuff.
they're just separating from the old Warner Brothers responsibilities, right? This is just them separating from it. But that does make me wonder, if the lawsuit is successful and it does win, what happens to the Batmans?
They're probably
He'll probably just get like a co-creator credit or something, thing in royalties for the first one, like Bill Finger's family does off of Batman now. You know?
Yeah, even if the lawsuit is successful, I don't think it will kill this franchise.
No.
I don't think so.
Even with Ben Affleck
No, they're
in
probably-
his Batman trilogy, reportedly,
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
That's,
Cavill and Affleck are both
Ben
back.
Ben Affleck reportedly signed a trilogy contract for his own Batman trilogy, which he will
Thank fucking
potentially
God.
direct.
Oh man, Batfleck.
Give him the creative freedom that they gave Matt Reeves, please.
Yeah, I think they would, honestly.
I really want to see a
The only
Batfleck.
caveat being that must take place in the DCEU, so you might have to work around a few things, but that's a given. But yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing that lawsuit go down. I hope he wins, because there's a lot of evidence for his case. But it's interesting seeing him put his money where his mouth is.
Which is good.
Yeah, because a lot of people will talk a big game and then not follow up with it. This guy's actually, he filed the suit, so...
Yeah. Alright, let's go to another comic franchise, Black Panther. So, it's been reported that Marvel has been scaling back the Black Panther merch, out of their plans for the merch, out of concern that the sequel's lack of Chadwick may alienate
cut off by sequels.
black male audiences.
So the lack of Black Panther will make people not want to go see Black Panther. Who could have fucking guessed?
I mean, the moment I saw Riri Williams in the second trailer, I lost all hope for the movie.
Yeah. They should have recast it, or at the very least had the movie take place between Infinity War and Endgame. We already ranted about that enough, though.
Speaking of Riri Williams, I gotta take a Riri Williams. I'll be right back.
Oh, that was funny.
But yeah, I have no interest. Like, the trailers look decent, but it's not, no. I don't like them killing off Chadwick off screen. That just
He got
feels
off screen to death.
I don't like that. That just feels so disrespectful. Like, no.
Sorry, I couldn't
I don't like-
resist.
He got.
I don't like it.
Let's write a better ending for his character. He got killed by Black Adam. There.
He got.
That actually sounds like a better ending.
God. Okay. Should I go to the next topic or should I wait for Gizmo?
We can move on.
All right. So you'll get kicked out of this. Alex. God of War Ragnarok is not a next-gen video game. Boom, boom, boom. It is reportedly, according to reviewers, just a PS4 game with next-gen enhancements. And
One
plays
game.
very much
I
like
don't know
God of
why.
War.
I bought a PS5 with no games to buy.
Where do you come up with these ideas for improv musical numbers?
That's from
That's
4chan.
That's
Like,
actually something I got from YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so, you know what? I'm not even surprised, and I feel like no one should be, considering that this game started development on the PS4.
Yep.
This, like, started, like, several years ago when the PS5 was a thing.
Hold, Kratos, pot of tea. Hold, Kratos, pot of tea. Hold, Kratos, pot of tea.
So,
Hold, Kratos, pot of tea, Mulan.
God of War 4 came out, what year did it come out?
2018.
God of War 4 is terrible.
No, I loved it. I'm sorry, Alex. We have to disagree on this. But no, it doesn't surprise me at all that God of War Ragnarok is not next gen up. It's fucking shit. Start development on. Man,
What is
you are
going
a
on?
baby, Alex, you are a baby. Big.
What is going on right now?
I'm sorry, I can't associate with somebody who loves that
what I
game.
missed?
I
Okay,
disavow.
Will it make you feel better if I say that God of War 3 is a better game?
Yes.
What happened?
Yeah, because it is. Okay, to catch up, Gizmo. You there, Gizmo? Did I hear you?
It's not
I
bad.
mean, the PS4 version of God of War 3 is not very good.
Oh, wait.
No, it's not.
Gizmo, to catch you up, God of War Ragnarok is not a next-gen title. According to reviewers, it is a PS4 game with only next-gen enhancements.
Just like Miles Morales.
Yeah, pretty much.
PS4 game with what? You got
With
cut off
next
there.
gen
Next-gen
enhancements.
So,
Really?
all
Wow.
we need now, all we really need now is for Spider-Man 2 to come out and get a PS4 port. And
You know what?
Now you mean-
PS5 is officially fucking useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally expected to.
It doesn't even have to be a physical release. All it has to get is some release on the PS4. Oh, you know what? You know what would be the biggest fuck you? Is it... Excuse me. If Spider-Man 2 was on the Switch.
Oh,
That would
shit.
be awesome. Dude, imagine.
Speaking of which, fuck Alan Wake Remastered on the Switch. The Witcher
happened?
3 runs on the Switch, and it looks great. And then you and Breath of the Wild too, by the way. And then you have Alan Wake on the Switch, and it looks like a fucking PS2 game.
I just
If
I want
you
to
stepped on the
For
PS2.
a second. Yeah, I want to do a funny joke. So, when the remaster was being released, right, when they released it on the Xbox Series X, you want to know what fucking Microsoft did?
What
What?
did Microsoft do
They
this
up-
time?
On the day of release, or around the day of the remaster's release, Microsoft updated the original Xbox 360 version to run at 60 FPS, which is 30 more than the remaster.
That is cold. That is so fucking
Wait, which game is
cold.
this?
That's frigid.
Alan Wake. the
Alan
original.
Wake.
Yeah.
That is odd.
Dude, that is that's not just cold, that's just frigid.
You know, I just remembered that game's getting a sequel, and I'm excited for that.
Why?
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 looks like it's gonna be pretty fucking good from the little bit I've seen of it.
Yeah, they only showed a little bit.
Here's
but
hoping the
it's good.
plot makes more sense than the first Alan Wake.
It won't. You know who's making this.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go to the next topic. The U.S. government is making journalists disappear, as evident by ABC producer going completely vanished after being raided by the FBI, conveniently while he's writing a Biden Afghanistan expose.
He will be found in Guantanamo one of these days.
You know,
So-
he's probably there right now.
You'll be found in the sewage.
Yeah.
No, they'll keep him in Guantanamo forever.
As what?
They'll make him-
Punching bag
they'll-
or a
they'll give him-
slave?
They'll give him a PS5 as torture.
What did you do, mate? Oh, I bombed a few thousand people. What about you? Oh, I wrote an expose on Biden. Gets smacked in the face like, how dare you!
How dare he?
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to say other than fuck Biden. Again.
He's a dumbass.
I think this is the last topic.
The only reason I am even trying to support him right now is because he wants to make weed nationally legal.
No,
Yeah.
he does not. He's only saying that. to
That's
get
not
votes.
gonna happen.
Yeah, and
He's not
Like
being
his
serious.
partner in crime is Kamala. If they've got weed, they're gonna bleed Harris.
Yeah, Harris is known for jailing black males and keeping them in prison longer than they should be to work. And those charges they get are usually based off of. Yeah, she's a fucking criminal psychopath. Of course she could pull shit like that off.
And yet people will say, oh, she's a strong, independent woman.
Oh, she's strong alright.
Then why didn't she win the fucking presidential election?
No. Oh, no, she's strong alright. Strongly fascist. Oh.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Mark Brooks, rumored to have been told by Marvel lawyers to stop harassing Comicsgate or lose his job.
What?
What? Repeat that?
Mark Brooks, rumored to have been told by Marvel lawyers to stop harassing Comicsgate or lose his job.
Fuck.
Yeah, so to give some context, he appeared on a stream. Hang on, something's happening.
What is... Why am I hearing more deepfake?
I'm not.
I'm hearing it.
What's that?
Oh, never mind. It's
Yeah, I'm
Gizmo's
back.
thing.
This context. So, this particular guy has always vocally harassed comic skaters. He absolutely, completely despises them for some reason because the comics don't sell well. And he appeared on a stream with Van Sleeper. And
Ethan Van Sciver?
Threatened to beat the shit out of him and challenge him to a fight.
Is this guy like Boogie or some shit?
But then like sometime after that particular stream, because yes, that happened live. A rumor came out saying, or a user came out saying, so I was told that Mark Brooks, cover artist for Marvel Comics, got a talking to by Marvel lawyers to stop engaging with Comicsgate, or he will be fired from Marvel. This all came from the way he behaved on that stream with Ethan and Reed. So yeah, anti-Comicsgater got BTFO'd by lawyers because of his shitty behavior.
Ooh. Get fucked.
Karma's a bitch.
Life's a bitch.
I don't really have much to say other than that. Besides Brooks.
Oh yeah, let's talk about Dan Slott complaining about Superman.
He thinks Superman is a fucking villain.
Oh yeah, okay. We also have to talk about the Super Sons film, which came out on Tuesday.
Before you do, I do need to go. So this is my farewell for the time being. So I'll see you guys this coming Friday with our Volume 4. Wink, wink, it's premiering. Wink, wink, wink. So yeah.
I thought you made me rename that to 3.5.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, 3.5. I'm stupid.
Fuck.
I'm thinking of next week. I'm so sorry, Alex. So yes, volume 3.5 premiering this Friday, and then volume 4 should also release next Friday, and so on and so forth. So yeah, you guys have one.
Well, so long as we don't have any we don't have any certain episodes of Death Battle.
No. Now that we've opened communications with them, we should be pretty solid in that regard.
Yeah, let's not talk about that too much. But yeah, Rooster Teeth's pals, kind of. That's all we can say. Hi, Rooster Teeth. Thank you for restoring the video. We love you. Link, nudge.
We don't.
Nudge, wink. Wink,
We
wink,
kind of
nudge.
love you as long as you're playing ball with us, and not
Alright, see you guys this
trying to play
Friday.
with our balls.
Yeah. See you guys this Friday. Peace.
Bye now.
There you go.
All right, so let's talk about the Super Sons movie, which is another one of the really good films that came out this week. DC Comics just keeps on winning. But people are complaining. People who don't know anything about Superman are complaining about him.
They're complaining about him standing with truth, justice, and the American way and not being a communist.
Yeah, so people actually threw a bitch fit over the truth, justice, and the American way motto being in Batman and Superman Battle of the Super Sons. And I legitimately saw people on Twitter saying that sounded like something Homelander would say. And I was like, oh my god, you don't know anything about Superman, do you?
These motherfuckers are dumb.
Yep.
And you know, I proceeded to get into a Twitter fight with a couple of people over because time is a flat circle. Over the scene where Superman deals with that guy who had a gun to Lois's head in Batman v Superman, and it was like, oh, Superman shouldn't kill that guy who was totally going to kill his fucking girlfriend. Then it was like, you know, I don't have a problem with that guy being dead. He's not, but I wouldn't have a problem if he was dead, you know? Fuck him, he's a terrorist. And he is definitively going to murder people. Someone Superman loves, like, just not mince words here. This is not a situation, and I'm not gonna have any sympathy for this. He could have literally pulled what Homelander did in Season 2 on him, and, you know, just lasered the guy's brains out, and that would have been perfectly fine in my book. It would have been kind of brutal, but, you know, well, it's not like there would have been any moral quandaries there. And maybe that's controversial, I don't know. But I don't particularly have any sympathies for terrorists, and I don't have any sympathies for, like, you remember how in the Injustice comics, like, the first big thing that Superman does, like, Superman kills the Joker, and yeah, it's an act of vengeance, but the Joker just blew up Metropolis and made Superman kill Lois Lane. And this is not exactly it's not exactly unreasonable. Well, it's not great, but, you know. And then you have Superman going to the place of the Civil War and forcing him to broker peace, and I'm just like, okay, I'm on board with this. Maybe that's just telling about what kind of person I am, but I don't feel like it's a good use of his abilities to not be stepping in on things like this. It's like he's like, once he starts like trying to kill people who are just opposing his methodology, that's when we start having problems.
Yeah,
you know? Well,
that's kind of what happened in the Injustice series.
Yeah, because like the whole start of Darkness in Injustice is, I don't really care about. But it's when, and that's part of the reason why I have like Superman literally just stopping a civil war in Two Men in the Sky, like, because I don't feel like the, you know, the murder of innocence is something that he'd stand by for just for the sake of you know, international politics or whatever the hell. Oh, fuck those people. Well, they're getting people killed. But then you have like, we need to get back on track here. Super Sons. Super Sons was great. Starro was great in it.
Yep.
Before anybody who says that that's a spoiler, Starro is literally on the cover of the film.
Mm-hmm.
James Gunn could have learned a thing or two from this film, despite the fact that this film came out after his. Other than that, I'm seriously looking forward to any sequels. The 3D animation was a little jank in places, but it was no more jank than the worst of the 2D animation.
No.
So, you know, I'm cool with it. Voice acting was great. Travis Willingham was great as Superman. Troy Baker was great as Batman, and the two Super Sons were great too. And
Damien sounded more like a menace.
Yeah, he's He sounds fucking great.
Even if I may prefer Stuart Allen, but oh, that was funny.
And the interpretation of Superboy figuring out how his powers work, where he's like gradually sort of unlocking his powers rather than having a bunch of them restricted for no reason, like he did in Young Justice. Different versions of Superboy, obviously, but you know the point still stands. Half Kryptonian after all. Yeah, Super Sons was great, and the people who are bitching about Superman standing for truth, justice, and the American way can go suck a big one.
How big are we talking?
We're talking super schlong big.
So, Henry Cavill or Christopher Reeve?
You know what? Let's say David Bowie.
Oh, that schlong. I see you've seen in Labyrinth.
Dance, magic, dance.
I mean, seriously. Hey, that guy, did not care, or that his schlong was very prominent in that costume.
Movie was a PG.
Yep, in the 80s. You know what my mom commented when she saw the, when she was watching me, I was watching the 80, the Transformers, the movie. She was like, when she heard Bumblebee go, "Oh shit!" She was like, "This is."
I didn't know the cartoons could swear.
Well, that movie, he had Bumblebee go, "Oh shit!" I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, actually, there's a reason why not many people know this is because some copies in the theaters as well as early copies of the movies, Bumblebee did. I think it was either Bumblebee or it was either
Spike.
What was his son? Spike.
Like not
oh shit! What do we do now? But
it was
also,
Bumblebee.
They also say "open, damn it."
Yeah, that was Ultra Magnus.
There was something similar in the Clone Wars movie, and that was kind of weird, because I think that was the first time I'd heard them use damn in Star Wars, Clone Wars, you know?
You want to know why?
It's damn near impossible.
You want to know why? Okay, so I mentioned this in the Iron Man 2 commentary, but one thing I ended up pointing out to Alex was that there was a reason why the night fight scene at the end of the movie looked so good. You want to know why I was like that? Gizmo?
What?
You want to know why that scene in Iron Man 2 looked really good in terms of choreography?
What?
Because the storyboards were done by Genndy Tartakovsky.
The name rings a bell.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
And
really?
the 2003 Clone Wars series.
Yep.
Oh,
And
wow.
Primal, and also Dexter's Lab, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did Dexter's Lab.
That. Joe, I like how that one oddly has a lot of action scenes that don't need to be there.
Oh, you mean like Dexter's mom kicking someone's ass at the grocery store?
Right.
Oh.
Or how Dexter's dad and Mandark's dad start beating the shit out of each other out there.
They try hitting each other with their cars.
And throwing ducks at each other.
And then Mandark's dad's like, you know, my mom could kick your mom's butt. I'm not kidding.
I never got to saw that.
There would be too much cake on the screen in Gizmo.
To be fair, Rule 34 already gave us that, so I'm already for rated E1.
How much cleavage was showing in that? Just out of curiosity.
Technically, I think for there to be cleavage, there has to be a bra. Or something covering the chest.
I mean, Dexter did quote unquote fire Dee Dee and then hired someone who was.
X-Smash?
who, when Dexter asked her to do a dance, she's like, that's gonna be $50 extra.
I remember that one. That went over my head real quick as a kid.
It went over pretty much everybody's head.
I'm going to break the X button on my controller playing this game.
I'm genuinely surprised as the X button on mine hasn't broken yet. But then again, I've got like at least 3 or 4 of these. By the way, Mario Party on Nintendo Switch Online releases on November 2nd. What?
Fuck that service, man. They already don't have really good online anything for their games in the first place. Could they just, I don't know, release these games
Sadly,
individually with a price? I don't get. Oh, you get to, when you sign up for a service, you get to play. You get to stream these games. Do I look like I give a shit about streaming? Let me buy them so I can properly play them multiplayer without worrying about a damn internet connection.
Well,
who the hell is gonna say out loud, oh gee, I hope the internet connection doesn't go out so I can continue playing Mario Party 2.
You know what would have been really good is if they had a shared account system between Wii, Wii U, 3DS, and Switch that would have let you, I don't know, keep your purchases from one console to the other.
You know, that actually does sound...
They actually said something along the lines of like, oh, if you buy games here, you get to keep them here too. It was like, no, you can't.
Barely happened.
A discount, maybe, but no. The only time I ever experienced that was on Severed. You remember Severed? I don't. You don't. Who the hell remembers Severed?
Pepperidge Farm does.
Nobody. Didn't happen with any of the mainline Nintendo games, not even with any of the third-party games, unless, you know, your name is Severed, which I, again, have to say, nobody remembers.
Like, why buy digital at this point? Especially for Nintendo games. Why not just pirate? Why not just pirate, though?
Convenience. Even then, there's better ways to conveniently have your fucking games.
I know the service isn't even remotely good. I just wanted to see.
And they're bringing back GoldenEye with online play. We did that already. He decided to just shut down the servers, though. Yeah,
that was one of the games that we played on the last day of the Wii services being available. It was that, Mario Kart, and
Smash Brothers.
That was it. Oh yeah, Smash Brothers. Forgot about that.
I have at the GoldenEye 007 Wii remake right here. It's on the stack of Wii games I'm going to stream. I can tell you right now, it's gonna go badly the moment someone decides to play that game online. With the Wii, the Switch, Nintendo is not known for their good online service, because when has that ever happened? Oh, the GameCube, yeah, okay. The 2 games.
You know, the weird thing is...
The Wii, you're joking me. The Wii U, you're decapping. The Switch, that still has
3DS.
problems. The 3, sure. ... Question mark,
Ellipses.
mark.
3DS had decent online stuff, but it's all dead now, so it doesn't fucking matter.
On March.
You know, the sad thing is, Alex, I'm gonna need... sad thing is, Alex, since I can't... Since my 3DS doesn't want to work anymore, I'm gonna need some help with the Citra.
Well, I can certainly help you with that.
Because I know I can't, and you know, put 3DS as games on the Wii U due to certain stupid things.
Why was there never like a DS or a 3DS home thing? They could have put a fucking video out on it, and it would have been
You put it
Die in a fire, you stupid fucking winged lamps. I hate boss rush shit so much.
You know what I never understood is that I have to mod my 3DS and DS just for a way to capture gameplay on these fucking things. I can already find ways to capture gameplay with my Game Boy Advance and Game Boy already. Just put it on a Super Game Boy player, put it in my SNES, and
Or Game Boy player on the GameCube.
What's that?
The Game Boy player
that
was
too.
GameCube, and the Super
That
Game
too.
Boy
Put it on my
was
put it on my Super Nintendo or put it on my GameCube. There's two options to do it. But for Nintendo DS, Nintendo 3DS, why should I have to struggle just to capture games? Dude, when I tried looking for ways to capture footage for 3DS, every single one of them, without even blinking, without even saying how weird it is, said, make sure you get a 3DS stand and put your camera at it. Bro, get out of my face. What year is this? 2001? 2005? Point my camera at the 3DS. Get out of my face.
Yeah, I tried that. It really doesn't work all that well.
No.
Pointing at my 3DS, dude, I am holding the goddamn thing. It's a handheld. Why should I hold it still for the sake of capturing it on my goddamn camera? I don't even use a camera. I use capture devices for a reason. I'm not gonna show my face. I'm not gonna show my hands. I'm not gonna show you my arm. I'm not gonna show you anything, bro. The fact that I have to get them modded just to get them captured on a device.
Do you know what the process I had to go through to get screenshots for my reviews back in the day for the 3DS was? I had to go on fucking Miiverse.
Jesus
I'd have
Christ.
to line up the screenshot, make sure everything was all good, go to Miiverse and post the screenshot to the Miiverse community, then access Miiverse on my laptop and save the screenshot. And the screenshot was always like lower resolution than the game actually was, because the screenshots for 3DS are always taken in 3D, which lowers the functional resolution of the screen. So that was fun. That was like a 5-minute process for every single screenshot.
Oh, now I'm starting to get dense stones when I need them.
And once Miiverse went away, and also, like, that was assuming your game supported Miiverse, because some games didn't. Senran Kagura 2 did not. That's part of the reason why I didn't wind up actually doing a review of that game, because I couldn't get enough screenshots from the official screenshots that I got to actually make it work.
Why has anybody already tried to figure out a way to make a special cable for the DS or the 3DS at this point?
Okay, that exists. You just have to take apart the 3DS and mod in a new like video output one, because they never prepared for anything like
fuck that noise. I know nothing about modding anything. I know nothing about modding anything, and I damn well am not going to give it to some guy I don't know anything about to mod it. For all you know, the guy's going to break it with being a dumbass.
Most of those guys are like very reputable and know what the hell they're doing, but it costs a bunch of money because they have to like build custom hardware and shit.
And even then, what's to say they don't accidentally do something without knowing? Like, what if they, I don't know, hit a wire by accident? Now, oh my god, it's gone.
They always test the stuff before they go through it. Honestly, if you're not backing up your stuff before you're sending it off, that's a mistake.
And my 3DS is one of those limited editions too. It's the Purple Galaxy one. I have even more.
Oh, that's the same one I have.
I have more reason to worry. That thing is like almost $1,000. There's no way I'm gonna buy that again.
Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Last
You didn't know that it costs like
time I
around...
checked, it was 800. I can only assume it's $1,000.
Oh god.
Oh,
But my 3DS might actually be more valuable than my laptop. That is insane.
I already have enough time. I already have enough trouble trying to sell my damn complete in box with a Joy-Con Rift Switch with a copy of Fitness Boxing and a 512 gigabyte micro SD card. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have trouble trying to buy a damn Purple Galaxy 3DS again.
Yeah, that's a thing. Like, they should have had some kind of video out by default.
I'm surprised nobody's at least. People have already figured out ways to bring HD video to GameCube, N64, Super Nintendo, NES, Genesis, Master System.
Yes, but all of those, dude, all of those have video out on them already. The only thing that exists on a 3DS is the power outlet and the SD card slot, and the game card slot. Like, maybe the IR port if you're talking about the original. And the amiibo functionality, there's not enough bandwidth on that for audio video out. Like, this is not gonna happen without serious hardware or modding. And at that point, you might as well just fucking emulate it.
Yep. So yeah, like I said, my 3DS has decided I know it doesn't want to charge anymore. Or
Did you try another charger?
I don't have another one.
Keep an eye out at like thrift stores and whatnot for chargers. They tend to pop up sometimes. And sometimes the charger is just literally that's the only problem. That was what it was with my DS Lite back in the day. Got a new charger for the DS Lite. Charged like a dream. Nintendo actually offered to replace my DS Lite with a 2DS when I called them about that. And I was like, you guys can't just sell me a new charger? Or no, we don't have those anymore. Or it was like, can I... Oh, can you send me a 2DS and me keep the DS Lite? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go find a new charger. And so I went to a local Goodwill, I found a charger for $1, I bought it for 50 cents because it was half off day, and, my DS Lite worked again.
By the way, I gotta tell you something interesting. So, at my local Goodwill, we have quite a number of 4Ks, including like the 4K of that Tarzan movie that came out a while back.
Huh.
And
how much are they?
$3.99.
That's a good price for most 4Ks.
Yep.
You should buy those and sell them on eBay or something.
I may consider that.
What else do they have, out of curiosity?
Sadly, quite a few copies of Mamma Mia.
Oh god.
Never saw the appeal of that movie.
It's literally one of the worst chick flicks in all of existence. I feel
Mamma
sorry.
Mia, proof positive that Pierce Brosnan needed singing lessons and didn't get them for that film.
And also proof that I feel genuinely sorry for everyone who is signed on to that piece of shit.
Why was that film made? Why was that musical made?
They had a sequel.
The sequel was actually a decent film, funny enough.
The fact that they even thought it needed a sequel, though.
Yeah, 20 years later almost.
Ugh.
You know what I'd appreciate? Fucking checkpoint.
In what?
In this.
Oh, you got past Churtabog and now you're in that. Yeah, no, no, this is a
rush mode.
no, not really a boss rush. It's more like a test of endurance.
Endurance mode, yeah.
As in, can you last?
Yep. Speaking of 4K, something I need to do is dump the excuse me, the Superman Doomsday 4K so I can share screenshots of how truly awful that looks. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the restroom. Wait for 5 seconds and the microphone is trying to kill itself. There a bag of Legos on the mic stand. How did a bag of Legos get under the mic?
Let's go.
Alex, life finds a way. Not sure if it's to make you vomit, but it does find a way.
I desperately need... I don't desperately need a new mic stand. I just need a new mic stand within, like, the next year-ish, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna keep putting it off until this one falls apart.
Well, one thing
It's not in bad shape. It's just got a little wiggle in it.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I think that's probably why it fell over. I think I bumped it with the chair when I left, and, that's what caused that.
Okay, so like I said, Alex, that last part you're in, that's literally just an endurance test. You gotta last long enough and then beat all the enemies.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, good luck to you, man. I hope you do it.
You got you.
What'd you
Not
get?
you. Got a boss. Hey, boss. Can I have a piece of please?
You know what? Let's see. You know what? Let's, because I do have to actually beat Zemnis to get an Ultima weapon, and because there's an Olympus Coliseum challenge that has one of the last Orichalcum pluses I need. By the way, Gizmo, I think your mic might be picking up the sounds from the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm picking up stuff that ain't happening.
And no, I don't mean like beating. And for my end, I don't mean like I gotta beat Xemnas all the way through. Oh no, I just gotta beat.
Sora. Sora.
Donald. Goofy.
Really hope Kingdom Hearts 4 doesn't have you doing a roll call every time you arrive in a new world. Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Oh, Alex, you're gonna love.
Sora, Donald, Goofy, shut the fuck up, guys.
You're gonna love how this game does things, Alex. By the way, one thing.
What would Sora's Silent Hill look like?
The island.
No, infinite gummy ship levels.
Oh God, no, that's my Silent Hill.
Tell Gizmo how much you love the gummy ship.
Oh, they're great. I love it. It's the best thing ever.
The only good gummy ship part is Kingdom Hearts 2.
A dead gummy ship part? I agree.
I really do think Kingdom Hearts 2 has the better gummy ship levels.
Alright, Mansex, let's go at it.
Oh, my Kingdom Hearts. Ruined. No. I'll have to start all over again.
Oh, and fun fact, at Gizmo,
Warriors
the guy who voices Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts also voices the character of which your Discord nickname is named after.
Why do you hate the darkness?
Wait, what?
Paul St. Peter, the voice of Xemnas, is also
Air Liquid
But
Snake.
the world's made of light and darkness. You can't have one
Yeah, it's
without
footage
the other,
from Killer
because
7.
Darkness is half of everything.
That's still Cam Clark, isn't it?
Sort of makes
Yep.
you wonder why we are scared of the
Huh.
dark.
It's because of who's lurking inside it.
Then allow me another question. You accept darkness,
He
yet
also
choose
voiced
to live in
He-Man
the light.
in the 2000
So
He-Man
why is it
Right.
cartoon.
that you loathe us who
And you want to know
turn
something
the edge of
interesting?
nothing?
And Gizmo, I know I've pointed this out before to Alex and whatnot, but the people behind the Japanese side of things for Kingdom Hearts, they
That's
wanted
simple.
the guy who voiced
It's
Vicious
because you
in
mess
the
up
Cowboy
our worlds.
Bebop English dub
That may be.
to
Really?
play Xemnas as opposed to
What other choice?
because they thought it was Paul St. Peter, but in reality it was Skip
Just give
Stelrecht.
it a rest. You're nobodies. You don't even exist. You're not sad about anything.
Sora, that's hurtful.
Very
And the
good.
thing is
You
that
don't miss a thing.
between both
I
voices
cannot
for
feel
Xemnas, I still have a
sorrow.
slight preference for Paul St.
No
Peter, but
matter
I do
what
kind of like
misery
Norio
befalls the
Wakamoto.
worlds, no matter what you think, what you feel, or
Ooh,
how
soft spot
you
for the dub.
exist.
Yeah, even though Kingdom Hearts' dub is very stiff at times, I do have a soft spot, I agree.
Guys,
You know what's sad about Metal Gear? We never ever got to hear Liquid Snake in any way after what? The first game?
Oh, by the way,
MGS2, maybe?
Come closer.
oh, by the way, this is in case you'd end up watching in my stream, this is Kingdom Hearts 2's version of Disappeared.
Christ. No. No. Demonetized. Oh, thank God, nothing.
Oh God, this combo.
Jesus Christ on a bicycle.
Basically, the first phase of Xemnas' boss fight, he will either use his guard or his lightsaber combo, because yes, he could just pull lightsabers out of his hands. Ah, here we go again. Now we gotta do the quick time event. He tells us to come closer.
You know what's really weird? I'm getting very, very low FPS looking footage, even though I didn't have trouble capturing footage from the goddamn Wii U.
Alright, I took out Xemnas' first phase. Ben says that Sora's Silent Hill would be him isolated from his friends.
Oh, so Kingdom Hearts 4 then.
Yeah. Accurate. Sounds accurate.
Sora, where are you?
Well, guys, I had a bit of a weird fight with Mansex, and, well... Remember... Or that's his meme name.
Oh, you had Mansex, okay. I mean, I don't judge.
You're okay.
Yes, Mickey,
Where's
I'm
Xemnas?
okay. But where's Xemnas? He's all the way up there.
Kingdom Hearts. It seems we must begin anew.
Anyway, Paul St. Peter voices the character of Yami Largo from Bleach, as well as the Grand Fisher Hollow, all from the same show.
Mark my words. You can no more be complete without me than I without you.
Make love to me, Kingdom Hearts.
Lend me your power so
It's
that
like,
we may be
Kingdom Hearts. I mean, what?
the power to erase
Remember,
the
it can't
fools
it can't
that
actually
hinder
answer
us.
him.
Goodness, no!
Hearts
Oh, so
quivering
RIPD2 finally has a cover art.
By the way,
Don't!
Gizmo, Ben wants you to check the
Hearts
broadcast
burning
chat.
rage.
Yes.
Why?
Hearts scarred
Yeah, we
by
talked about this
envy.
on a couple of episodes ago, actually. RIPD2 is getting a sequel that is going direct to video,
True nature was beyond
which means
his
it's probably
understanding,
going to be even worse
but
than
it's
the
not
original.
beyond mine. Hearts are the source of all power.
How are-
I actually
Oh,
like the I
God.
actually like the idea of RIPD. And what is this about?
Jeffrey
Alex.
Donovan is in it?
Xemnas, you can't hide from
What
us.
the fuck?
Alex,
Why is he asking
We're
me about
not gonna
thumbnails?
let him get away now.
What?
he wants to know. He wants you to ask Alex, how are the thumbnails coming along?
He wants me to ask you how are the thumbnails coming along.
Yeah, okay, so the thumbnails are...
Let's go.
I'm going to nail my
Xemnas
thumbs
must
to
be
your
inside.
nails if you keep asking me about the
Worlds
thumbnails,
gave
Ben.
us this doorway. They want us to be
I'm
the
playing the
guardians
game.
of their destiny.
I'll get to the
Once we go
thumbnails
through, there's no turning back. It's victory
probably in about 30 minutes.
or oblivion.
Because that's
So,
about as
Sora,
much patience as I
you
have
ready?
for this.
Oh, now I got a secret Ansem report.
Question, what the hell is with Jeffrey Donovan and being in, like, sequels to... shitty sequels to not great movies? Because he was in Blair Witch 2.
I think he was also in Wonder Woman and Bloodlines.
You know what they could do? Make R.I.P. R.I.P.D. a TV show.
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, he was Steve Trevor.
Yep.
He was really good in that. It was like the only good part of that.
What the hell am I looking at?
Jeffrey Donovan, for those of you who don't know, best known for playing Michael Weston in the absolutely excellent series, except for that last season, Burn Notice. And as I alluded to, he was in Blair Witch 2. A movie that I have not seen, but I have seen the Nostalgia Critic review of.
You know, Jeffrey Donovan was also...
What movie did review?
Blair Witch 2.
There was a 2?
There was a 3.
Why?
Yeah.
Let's go.
There's the Blair Witch Project, there's Blair Witch 2, and then there's just a movie called Blair Witch.
Uh-huh.
Blair Witch Project wasn't very good to begin with, and then you have the sequel, which is more interesting, but not very good. And then you have Blair Witch.
There's also Blair Witch the game.
Oh yeah, that was actually not bad. Not by the standards of the Blair Witch franchise, because Blair Witch Project is not a good film. I have to say, it's like one of those cult sensations like Paranormal Activity, where it's like there's no substance to it. It's got one gimmick, and that's it.
Because it's one of the first movies to do the
found footage
camera thing.
Yeah, POV shots throughout the entire thing, being found footage. Which is a trend that I wish would have died sooner than it had.
I don't mind
But
it
hey,
as long as it works.
right? So, you know.
I don't mind as long as it works, but not.
It very rarely works, let's be real here.
So this cup, the Goddess of Fate, a cup, basically it gives us a couple things. One thing it'll give us is the Orichalcum one of the Orichalcum pluses we needed. So much button clicking.
Yeah, I'm getting caught up in playing the game, unfortunately. I have died too many times on this level, and I don't want to do it again. So,
Did anybody catch the game last night?
What game?
I'm just trying. What do you
Actually was a game last night, I think.
Let's go. Take this.
Come on. The last one. The last one. Die.
No, thank you.
Fuck, there's more. At least I have backup now.
Well, right now you do.
Did you know Top Gun actually had more than 2 games for the NES?
Yes. I wish I didn't.
I have one of them.
Yeah.
Top Gun on GameCube.
Oh yeah. There's one for the DS and one for the Game Boy Advance too.
The fact that there's one on the damn DS.
The DS version has an incredibly bit-crushed version of the Top Gun theme song, and none of the other music from the film. It's like making a game out of Transformers the movie and not having the touch in it.
Well, I mean, the
The touch was at least in the Fall of Cybertron.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The fact that it wasn't in Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, though.
By the way, we're fighting Hades right now.
You're made of glass. Why are you not breaking? I'm hitting you with a giant metal key.
What the?
I have no idea either. And I just killed Hades again.
Can you really kill the God of Death?
He's not the god of dead. He's just
okay,
the
God of the Dead.
Nope, that's Thanatos.
In Kingdom Hearts?
No, I'm
okay,
talking...
God of the Underworld. Can you kill a God of the Underworld?
Well, maybe. I might find out. I still need one more Ultima weapon, and I need an energy crystal.
Open your wings, I need to kill you. There we go. You're almost dead, you just don't know it yet. There we go.
Whoop woo!
Description for RIPD 2. The Wild West has gone to hell, literally, and the world's best hope of being saved lies in the gunslinging hands of Sheriff Roy Pulsifer. Jeffrey Donovan as he becomes the newest officer for the Rest in Peace Department, enforcing the Afterlife's laws. If the Old West was wild while he was alive, wait until Roy sees how weird it gets once he dies. Roy thought joining the RIPD would give him a chance to revisit his daughter and solve the mystery of his murder. Instead, he has his holsters full with havoc and hellfire when he's given a mission to stop a dangerous demon from opening a portal to the underworld. The fate of the living and the dead now depends on Roy and his partner, Jean, Penelope Mitchell, a mysterious swordswoman, as cowboys clash with creatures and undead insanity unleashes apocalyptic chaos. This actually sounds like it might be decent, but then again, I thought that the movie with Jeff Bridges and
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds would look pretty good, but you know. We don't talk about R.I.P.D. Although we're going to have to.
No, we don't.
Ah!
What was that? Hey, hey Gizmo, you heard...
I bid you to burn.
What?
Higher. I bid you to learn.
What are you saying?
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you death.
Are you okay?
No, I got my ass kicked by a glass lantern.
Oh, those guys are tough.
I was almost done.
That's how a lot of us feel. Wouldn't you agree, Gizmo?
What about?
That's how a lot of us feel when we think we're almost done.
Fuck this kingdom. Fuck your hearts. Our friendship be damned. I want a fucking gun.
Alex tries to bring all the DACA, but unfortunately he can't fit it all.
Come on, Xehanort, I just want to talk.
You mean...
I'm gonna let my gun do the talking. He only knows one very loud word. You're gonna have to learn.
What does it sound like? Ah!
I mean, that's more what Xehanort's going to say when I get done with him. I want to go back to my fucking island.
You clearly.
Did you know they made 2 direct-to-video Tarzan movies?
Yes. The TV show was better.
You know, it's clear. You know, Gizmo, it's clear to me that Alex has never seen the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1.
No.
Even though I streamed the entire game a while
I wasn't
ago.
watching. I was playing something else.
That was your fault.
The ending of Kingdom Hearts is worth, well, not really. It's good, that was all I can say, but take it with a grain of salt.
And then at the end of the game, Mr. Spock sent Sora off to the world of dreams.
Well, I mean, Leonard Nimoy is in Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance, but not in,
Rest in peace.
but not in Kingdom Hearts 3. Shame. Well, you know, weirdly enough, he died, like, a year after Chikao Otsuka passed away.
Hokey.
I know.
Did you know that Leonard Nimoy was intended to direct the Doctor Who movie they made in the 90s?
Oh, that's awesome.
He was also supposed to play the Master.
Dude, that would have been awesome.
The Master of Puppets who's pulling your strings.
No, the Master. Although the fact that they've never used the Metallica song in reference to him is, you know, kind of strange. It's a ripe opportunity, and they passed it up. Although the fact that they didn't pass up using Paint It Black by the Rolling Stones in Black Adam, that was kind of neat. That was a pretty good use of that song.
Let's go.
I believe that was also in, wasn't that also in Suicide Squad?
No.
Oh. Would have been nice if they'd used the Axel Rudy Pell version, but, you know, the original version's pretty good, but, Mick Jagger is not half the singer Johnny Joel is.
Yeah, Alex is a fan of, Mr. Crush 40.
Yes.
Yeah, what kid? Who wasn't?
And I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. Johnny also sang a amazing cover of Hallelujah by
Leonard Cohen.
Leonard Cohen. And a version of Who Wants to Live Forever by Queen. The Hallelujah cover was done with Axel Rudy Pell, and Who Wants to Live Forever was done with Johnny's band Hardline. Which, fun fact, Hardline, the original lineup of Hardline had Neil fucking Sean as the lead guitarist, and Dean motherfucking Castronovo as the drummer. Both known probably better for their turns in Bad English and Journey. But Dean Castronovo also played with Zakk Wylde on one of the best Ozzy Osbourne albums, Osmosis. Like, say whatever the hell you want about Osmosis. The fact that they had Zakk Wylde and Dean Castronovo on that record makes it stand head and shoulders above all kinds of other stuff. Zakk Wylde has a video where he played songs by Black Sabbath and sang them too on a Hello Kitty guitar.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah.
Wanna know, how...
Yeah, Zakk Wylde fucking rocks.
So, Alex, one thing I gotta tell you when and if you get to doing Kingdom Hearts 2, let me explain how drives work, because, yes,
I disavow the Kingdom Hearts franchise. I'm never coming back to this again.
Good thing it's a good thing 1 and 2 are on my list.
Okay,
I'll
gives...
eventually.
Yay! Let me explain some mechanics. So, drive forms.
I don't know about the drives.
No, I'm saying to Alex. I'm trying to explain
okay.
this to him. So, Alex, drive forms are essentially ways you can get additional abilities for Sora. Valor form gives you the ability of high jump. Wisdom form gives you this neat little slide that may or may not be electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie. I couldn't resist.
See, when I thought slide, I thought about the song by the Goo Goo Dolls.
Anyway.
And I'll do anything you ever dream be complete.
Anyway, so... Oh, Master Form, which is what I'm grinding out a bit of right now, has the ability to give you a double jump. In the form of aerial dodge. Meanwhile, and then there's Limit Form, which gives you your dodge roll ability, which is exclusive to Final Mix, keep in mind. Because Vanilla did not have Limit Form.
I've just seen a picture of Homelander getting Walter White from Breaking Bad to make Crystal V.
Jesse, we have to cook.
The man in the red, white, and blue cape said so. He gave me what I needed for my cancer, but he still needs something. We're gonna cook the V.
I still need to watch that show. Breaking Bad.
Worth it.
Anyway, so... Oh, and then last but not...
it's on my list.
And then last but not least is his final form, which gives you the ability to glide.
So it's like the abilities from this game, but stupider.
Somewhat, yes. Now, you might be wondering...
This isn't even my final form.
Wait a minute.
We need a gun discharge sound effect just to help with this code med bit. AKA from the best recap ever. Last time, and now, evildoer, thou shalt be smited by my fists of justice! Not this time, anime Batman. This time, I will destroy you! Eat this! I'm trying to remember what Colin was singing. Oh, I you so much that I just can't resist you! Shut up down there, I'm trying to be epic. Ha ha, you fool! I'm still here! Damn, nothing can defeat him! Sir. Lord Jeremiah, we have to eliminate him now. I'm sorry, Lord Ghoul. We can't, because you see, I am tripping balls right now. It would seem that I'm tripping too. Ooh. Oh god, I'm tripping balls! I don't even know what the hell I'm doing here. Oh no, now I'm tripping balls. Dude, I'm tripping balls! Dude, I'm tripping balls! I'm tripping balls!
Dude, I'm tripping balls.
You're always
No,
tripping
seriously,
balls.
I'm tripping over balls.
Mikey, you're always tripping balls.
No, seriously, who left all these fucking bouncy balls all over the floor?
Everybody glances at Raph.
Hey, don't look at me.
Well, Leo couldn't have done it, because that's not something he does, and Splinter is literally finding a way to get high off of something. I don't know what it is, but he's found a way to get even more high than Mikey has ever been.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Did you know?
No.
We need to explain this running gag of ours, Alex. Because
Okay,
we've
so
just restarted it.
Back when,
Justice League War. Justice League War and the two-parter for Better World from Justice League.
Also the Batman Ninja Turtles movie.
No, we didn't do that yet.
Okay, so we have a running gag about Michelangelo stealing drugs from all the drug dealers the Turtles beat up, and
come on, let's be
smoking weed with Master Splinter.
Yeah, and Donnie, he tries to be the only sane man. Leonardo stays the hell away from this conversation. And
Raph frequently fucks things up.
like he normally does.
Dude, I can see the bag behind your back. Can't fucking hide that shit, man. How do you even have a bag full of 20 million bouncy balls?
I think it's for... Mikey, I think it might be for... Or... I think he might have gone to an
Well, it was
ADHD
supposed
expert.
to be a ninja trap. Unfortunately, I spilled some.
Who are you trying to fool? The Foot Clan isn't even making a plan. And they're currently still high off of what I had in mind for them.
Oh, you know. There's always somebody out there.
Like who?
Like Reverse Flash.
But he's in a separate universe.
Nah, he's in the same universe as us. Remember that Batman guy?
Oh, God. I forgot.
Yeah, so if Reverse Flash ever comes down our fucking hallway, he'll trip. He'll trip on balls.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
I don't get it. No, not you.
And
What's your game?
I finally maxed out Master Form. Let's see how much further I can get into the Cavern of Remembrance. Okay.
Yeah. It's over.
Yeah, I would definitely need all the drive conversions I could get my hands on. You know, it's one of my favorite bits in the Runaway Guys is Wheel of Fortune stuff.
What?
Every time Emil, aka Chugga Conroy, gets a wrong guess. You want to know what the first... Okay, so the first really weird guess was... Or a really weird puzzle was... it was basically either... The answer was, like, famous person... Or the topic was famous person, and Emil looks at the puzzle, and he's somewhat stumped at first, and then he just ends up guessing something along the lines of, and I kid you not, Calibrary Cuff, Paula Dean.
What?
What?
Yeah, he just he didn't know the answer, so he just did that. Oh, and you might think to yourself, why, yes, it does get better.
Oh, we forgot to talk about this while Ben was here. The 13th Doctor regenerated into the 10th.
That's stupid.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I don't even know Doctor Who, and even to me, that sounds
like,
stupid.
Wait, you mean that she turned into another Doctor that just happens to be played by the actor who played the 10th?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know how this works.
The way it works is that every time a Time Lord dies, they reincarnate into another.
No, I understand that part. I don't understand, like, what they're doing here.
Oh. And if the David Tennant, that they give off. So you say that she regenerated back to the 10th Doctor. So that's it's the same actor, right? David Tennant.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he give off any vibes, like an accent, maybe like he's a little slower or something like that, different hairstyle?
Not really, but
Because this has never happened before, as far as...
Yeah, I know, but they talked about this a while ago.
But, yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, they never ever went back to a previous form. Sure, that, well, maybe they might have episodes of when the Doctor was in that said form, or maybe they referenced that form, but I have never actually heard about the Doctor ever going back. That is weird. As far as I know, it doesn't work that way, if that is the case.
Yes, but there's a lot of things about recent Doctor Who where you can basically pull a Han Solo in episode 7 and say, that's not how the whatever works. So
I am one with the Force is with me. I am one with the Force is with me. I am one with the Force is with me.
The thing is, though, they always explain how everything works in Doctor Who. even to the point where it just sounds ridiculous. No matter how sci-fi it may sound, they always explain how everything works. That's why I'm a little weirded out that they even went the route they did, because oh my god, David Tennant Doctor was supposed to have already regenerated out of his life. He went to the 11th and the 12th with the 13th. Now we're going 3 numbers back?
Apparently.
Oh, so weird. It's supposed to be like, fuck! Trying to figure this thing out. I don't get it.
We're on the SSS, makes shit up as we go along.
Like there's no retcons. There's no retcons. There's no retcons. There's no reboots. Everything that happens in Doctor Who is canon.
That's stupid.
Well, except for the fact that, like, the timeless child is definitively fucking gone. Like, nobody's going to address that again.
No, but even then, that's still a canon thing that happened.
That kind of depends.
Ow.
Nothing like, oh well, we decided to write it out and she got killed off screen. No, what happens in the show is canon to everything that happens. It's consistent. The most consistent I have ever seen any time travel show. Like, even if there was a reboot, they figure out some way on how it fits with the story. If there was a remake, they figure out how it makes sense to the story. If there was a reimagining, they figure out a way how it makes sense to the story, and how they made every single one of those things canon to Doctor Who. The 7th Doctor is still canon. And that's the guy from the Doctor Who movie.
No, that's the 8th Doctor.
So that's the... Oh yeah, it is the 8th. He's still a canon Doctor.
Are any of these doctors licensed physicians?
The original, you might say.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course. It's only the OG.
The first one. Technically
No.
the first one?
No, I'm serious. Like that is something that the first Doctor says to the 12th in Twice Upon a Time.
This is
I
why.
stopped catching.
This is
the
why.
Doctor Who the moment they came out with the 13th.
This is why
Yeah,
I'm
me
thankful I never got into Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who is a really good show. It's not anything like. It's not like, oh, they rebooted this, so it's not canon. This is just side stories, so whatever. That's just no. Like literally everything is canon to its canon.
Except for some things.
Like what?
Some of the magazine comics aren't canon.
They kinda are.
A bunch of no, not really. A bunch of the cartoons that they made before before New Who aren't canon anymore.
Since when?
Since New Who.
What the?
Fucker.
Like literally since the start. Like the cartoons that they made between the movie and Chris
Yeah,
Eccleston's
the ones that are
era,
supposed to be like unaired.
yeah, those aren't canon anymore.
Oh, fuck her then.
Fuck who?
The
That was
13th.
No, that was made uncanon by New Who.
Fuck all of them then. I don't know who to say fuck to.
Besides, these cartoons weren't very good to begin with. They're just kind of
Yeah, they were weird, but they
Random.
had.
I'm not talking about the ones with Tennant in them. I'm talking about like the pre New Who ones, like the pre-actual.
Well, you're talking about the one starring Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the pre Doctor Who, the pre New Who ones.
So basically,
ones that were
everything, all of them, everything before the 90s.
Like the cartoons that were made between when the movie was made and when the first season of the new show was made. You know, they made a bunch of those back in the 90s. They were like animated shorts that they published on the BBC website. Those aren't canon anymore. They haven't been canon for like 20 years.
I completely forgot.
There's also, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's also a bunch of Doctor Who newspaper comics that were canon but aren't. Some of the Doctor Who New Adventures novels were always just like weird side stories, not actually, you know, like meant to be taken as canon. All of the, I believe, all of the Big Finish, productions are canon though.
The Remembrance.
And the Big Finish productions are fucking great. Is there a single place I can heal in this stupid area? Because I don't think there's a way for me to leave.
Not that I know of.
You know what though? They missed.
Why does it let me back out?
They missed an opportunity to Americanize the Doctor Who and make it good for at least just a bit.
Well, they missed that.
That's what the movie was supposed to do anyway. It was supposed
The
to
movie had so much potential that they fucked up. I don't dislike the movie. I'm just saying, like they have. There's things in there.
Was great. It's just
could have been explored more, you know. And
right, like
they didn't pick it up.
Like how the Master transferred over to a new host in some sort of Mortal Kombat Annihilation looking snake thing.
Fuck Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Fuck that movie.
Oh, but we've seen a movie that...
Legitimately one of the few films where we can say that Paul W.S. Anderson did it better.
Alex, you forget that there is a movie that is actually worse than Annihilation.
Oh, no, I don't forget about that. I'm just saying that, like, this is one of the few films where we can legitimately say Paul W.S. Anderson would have done it better.
Yeah, that is a strange
friendly reminder,
thing.
James Cameron wanted to do Alien vs. Predator, and they didn't let him because he wanted too much budget. Paul W.S. Anderson only got that film because he said that he could do it for a lower budget.
What's in here?
Like, you give James Cameron is like the fucking filmmaker.
They were worried about too much budget, and now they didn't have enough budget.
Yeah. But seriously, hey, James Cameron is the fucking filmmaker as far as I'm concerned. And you should have given him the money that he asked for. He made Titanic, for fuck's sake. He made Aliens. He made The Terminator and Terminator 2. Like, by that point in time, James Cameron had more than solidified his ability as a filmmaker. Fox should have given him whatever the hell he asked for. It's like, I want $1 billion to make this Alien vs. Predator movie. Okay. I'm gonna make it like 6 hours and split it into 3 parts. Okay. Do whatever you want, James, because you have better brain power than literally everybody at Fox.
Well, I mean...
And I know he was involved in Terminator Dark Fate, but let's be real here. The man has never directed a bad film. I will hear no criticisms at this point.
Avatar.
I will hear no criticisms of this point.
Avatar.
I will hear no criticisms of this point. I can't wait for Avatar 2. I've been waiting for Avatar 2 fucking, like 15 fucking years at this point, I think.
Yeah, well,
I
it's
feel like...
yeah, well, it's long past time I gave.
Dude, the hype has
Avatar-
already come down for that fucking movie.
Avatar 2 and 3 were announced like the minute Avatar was a success. And the fact that they didn't fucking make them as soon as they could, it is like, okay, I hope it's good. James
Dude,
Cameron
by the
did
time
that movie.
Avatar 4 is even a thing, I'm gonna be on my goddamn in retirement home on my bed, wondering when the
Oh, Avatar 5 is almost done.
Avatar, I almost done my ass. Look how long it took for Avatar 2 to come out.
Avatar 2 got delayed several times so that, one, so that it wouldn't compete with Star Wars, two, so that it wouldn't be released during the pandemic, and three, so that it wouldn't compete with, like, what Spider-Man, so it wouldn't compete with Spider-Man. For some reason, James Cameron was dead set on a Christmas release, so he delayed the movie for like 4 years.
Do you remember how boastful Viola Davis was of the Woman King?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm like, lady, nothing was coming out of that in September. If anything, you have nothing but a hollow victory there. Like, more hollow than... And the deepest...
More hollow than all of the, than all of Dark Souls.
No, more hollow than all of the hollows in Bleach.
More hollow than the Hollow Bastion.
Wasn't the Woman King getting lambasted because of how historically inaccurate it was?
Yeah, it
Yes.
was glorifying the people
Yeah.
who literally invented slavery in Africa.
There are
Yep.
people who are trying to rebuttal saying, oh, but 300 wasn't great. I'm like,
300 was also based on a comic book.
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, where are you
Never
trying to draw the
claimed to
line?
be accurate. It wasn't a... It like, if you look at like, Leonidas throwing a spear at, like, 30-foot tall Xerxes, and think, yeah, this is probably a realistic depiction of what happened in reality. You know, oh, that's... I'm sorry, that's on you.
Oh, so now we have... So now we have the Underdome Extreme mode. To the extreme. Totally tubular, bro. Well, I finally got all the synthesis materials. Now all I need is an energy crystal.
You must construct additional pylons.
Oh, shut up.
I'm gonna fill all your Dark Souls with light. By which I mean I'm going to hit you very hard with this giant key.
Giant ass key. I remember I was in a random lobby of Left 4 Dead 2. There was a guy who kept shouting light, 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 over and over again. And that's the moment he stopped. I was like, "Oh, so you play Kingdom Hearts?"
What did he say?
Fuck you.
Wow, that was rude. So, how do you feel about Christmas?
I could take or leave it.
Except for some of the fucking music.
Oh yeah, fuck Mariah
All
Carey.
I want is Christmas is you. Shut your old ass up.
You, baby.
All I want for Christmas is a new fucking song, and for Magic 93.7 to play Christopher Lee's Christmas albums. A
want
heavy
people
metal
to, like-
Christmas, and a heavy metal Christmas too.
I want people to acknowledge
Christopher Lee had a magnificent voice.
that Mariah
Rest in
Carey is
peace.
not good at singing fucking Christmas music.
Mariah Carey has one Christmas song.
One.
If she had other Christmas songs, I might not care so much. But it's the one. And you know what I've come to hate Last Christmas by Wham as much as I hate All I Want for Christmas Is You.
You know what's
Because
better?
they play like 5 or 6 different versions of that song every day during Christmas time.
Dude, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys had better Christmas albums than
Last
One
Oh,
Christmas.
those are great albums.
Last Christmas,
actually have, like-
I gave you
They
my
have good
heart,
songs.
but the very next day, you gave it
You have music they actually
away.
want to listen to.
This year, to save you from tears, give it to someone special. No way.
You know what else? Steve Perry's Christmas album. That was really good. Need to play some fucking songs from that this year. I think it was called Yuletide. Then again, it's Steve Perry. Everything he does turns to gold.
Except for all the things that don't turn into gold.
You're still hung up about that song from Camelot, whatever the fuck it was, aren't you?
What?
Quest for Camelot. You're still hung up with the song from Quest for Camelot, aren't you?
Which?
Why, what happened?
What song are you talking about?
Like every tree.
Oh, that
on
one!
its stone, reaching for the
Why
sky.
was he the singing voice for Carrie Elways?
He wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he was King Arthur.
No, that's Carrie. No, that's Carrie Elways' character song.
Yeah, he wrote the fucking song. He didn't sing the version in the movie.
The only song I remember from that movie is the song that's not really a song, but a guy improvising. My robotic army.
Did you know that Gary Oldman was the voice of the villain in that movie?
Yeah. I can give a shit.
Well, I mean, prior to
Gary
that, he was.
Oldman was also in the Lost in Space movie.
Yep. I was going to mention that.
Whenever someone says Lost in Space, I can only think of Lost Galaxy and Power Rangers in Space now forever.
Yeah. Yeah, good shows. There was a
Good.
Netflix Lost in Space. And you know what? I think Lost in Space should have stayed in the 60s because it was never very good.
Yeah, and then
Every
they.
time
Lost in
tried to
Space,
make
so
it
it-
again, it's not that great.
Oh wait, that's Lightspeed Rescue. Never mind.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers.
In space.
You guys are nerds, both of you.
Go fly.
Who-
Power Rangers.
Who's playing Kingdom Hearts?
You are.
Completion?
Who's playing Kingdom Hearts 2?
I mean, you'll be.
Who decided to have a reaction and review
Review.
of Death Battle and a ranking tier system?
Ben.
And who decided to be the leader?
Ben,
No.
what do you mean? What are you? What are you? What?
Use.
What are you insinuating?
Use.
What are you insinuating, Gizmo? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Man, you ain't got no right to call us
Hey.
when you want as well. Shut your ass
Hey,
up.
hey, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Nah. I'll watch. Nerd's gonna be a slur now.
That was a reference. That was a reference to Kevin's favorite movie.
What? What movie?
Your favorite movie?
What are you talking about?
Yoga hosers.
No, and I have many questions for you, Gizmo.
We don't talk about that film.
I'm only guessing his favorite movie is Yoga hosers.
What even
Not a
is?
quote from Yoga Hosers.
No,
What about the quote? I'm just guessing his favorite movie.
no.
You know what movie that's a quote from?
What? Say it again.
Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
A fuck? That could be anybody nowadays.
A movie. It's from a movie.
From a movie? Yeah. I stand by what I
A
just said.
very famous movie.
Red State?
Okay.
Older than that.
Okay, what are you talking
Okay,
about?
Clerks 2.
Okay,
no.
Okay, Alex. Seriously, what are you
Jersey Girl.
talking about?
Think not Kevin Smith.
That
So
could
Kevin-
be.
A
That
Kevin
could be.
Smith film that's not Kevin Smith?
Alex, that could
Yeah.
be a lot of movies. You're gonna have
Yeah,
to
I
be
know.
more specific.
Okay. Wait, what?
It can't be from my actual favorite movie of all time.
American Psycho?
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember. Oh, good lord, Alex's mic, I got destroyed. Yes, Christian.
How did you?
Dude, that was just a guess. I knew you weren't just. I know you were not just referencing Batman. I know you were referencing Christian Bale.
That's one of the most famous lines for the film.
I thought one of the most famous lines of the film was, "You like Huey Lewis in the news?"
Wait, wrong.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. But you know,
But it's the best one.
I know. I'm just saying.
That little skin removal thing that Christian Bale did. He did that in one take.
Yep, which makes it more embarrassing for Margot Robbie when she needed to do multiple takes for that. Yep, now I gotta mute the audio capture. Because Halloween Town is the town of copyright claims.
Welcome to the land of copyright infringement.
Oh yeah, I finally got Wisdom Form maxed out. Now I only need to level up Limit Form and or Limit Form and Final Form. However, I will be saving that for another time because I've been going for too long. Let me go to the world map, save in the world that never was, and then I will call it for the night. So next time on
Going to try and not get killed and probably fail.
Does Disney own DreamWorks now?
No, that's Universal.
Fuck.
Anyway, so next time on Kingdom Hearts 2, we will be... Hopefully,
Dude,
AI will have Limit Form, and Final Form maxed out before... Or then in... And maybe, just maybe, I'll have the materials necessary to form Ultima Weapon and save the Queen. So I'll see you guys then.
And next
Toodles.
week we will be playing Left 4 Dead.
Yep.
Left 4 Dead 2, rather.
Yep. With mods.
Yes. Please tell me you got
Order.
the Johnny Bravo mod.
No, we're gonna do the Smash Brothers mod.
Nah.
Anyway, bye.